Oh, working towards the weekend. It is the weekend. All right, let's make sure my inventory is nice and clear. Bum, 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 ba-tum, ba-tum, bum, bum. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome. Bum, 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 bum. I need a bloody shield. Or an offhand that has, like, statistical stuff. We need statisticals. Statisticalies. Anyone at the, anyone at this camp? Oh, there is someone here. Oh, it's only one person, though. It's another druid. What level is this druid? This druid level 10. Is this druid LFG? Oh. Oh, there's not a group up here. It doesn't look like. Nope. Okay. Right. There's quite a few people in this range, LFG. But I would like to play the druid. I'm having fun with the druid. Ah, I don't think I've ever seen a howler and a howler pup together like that. It's like mommy and mommy and baby. You guys are brave. Nars. Man, no one ever loots this shit. WASD. WASD. All this shit's dead. It's all dead. You're not dead. Excuse me. I don't know what enclave is. What is enclave? Who is looking? Oh, 48. Jesus, okay. Jesus. Shows you the power of grouping in this game. Wild vegetables. Don't touch them. All the wild vegetables belong to me. Come over here, see what's banging around the bears. Oh yeah, I guess I did get a new weapon. Got the, what is it? The thorn steel. I was pretty sure that I already bought the... Oh, that's probably on my or my chanter. Or my summoner that I bought the 25 rune. Those fucking things with a rush. God bless thorns, though, you know? She looks like she has the mushroom shield. Social aggro, you bastard. I do like how the, what are these? The techniques that they trigger like a melee attack. It's quite nice. Boar tusk. Is that a alchemist? Of course it's alchemist. Everything in this game goes to alchemy. Bad pick. Okay. Oh, another boar tusk. Wonder what the boar tusks are even for. Let's look. They are for lesser essence of health, which is disease plus 10. What are the Vipers con now? Oh, they're dark blue. Okay. $37. Bump. I think we'll move to AVP at 10 if we haven't got like a group or something. Like if we get like a goblins group or something like that group, we'll stay here, but for that group. But if we haven't found a group at 10, we'll move to AVP. Fireman. How's your Saturday? How you do? Hope your weekend has started well. Unless you're an actual fireman and you work on weekends, then thank you. How was the podcast? It hasn't been going that great because just issues. But I've got the next episode written. I just have to push the record button. The next episode is fully written. I just have to push the record button. I know people are waiting for it. There's been a lot of stuff coming out, so I will have to say that this has probably been the hardest episode to write. I don't know how many times I've written it. I've ripped the damn thing up and restarted. Like, I've written this script so many times, it's not even remotely funny. And Logan, Captain Logan is just like, just hit the damn record button. I'm like, I'm not happy with it. I'm not happy with it. Just hit the button. I'm waiting to hear, like, I've been trying to follow on Blue Sky. Obviously, Blue Sky is not as popular as the Twatters, but I've been trying to follow on Blue Sky how Sopfest is going. It looks like people are having a good time. I know today's the last day. In fact, they probably have a couple more hours and then the after party tonight. But one of these days I'll have to make it back over there. I was at the first one. I just haven't had the money to get back over there. See all my European peeps. Yeah, I've got my other screen over here that I do my little research and stuff on, and I'm actually staring at the script right now, like it's done for the next episode. I actually have the next episode, the script's done. I've got part of the episode after that, and then I've got the start of the framework for the episode after that. So I've got like 3 episodes in the hopper. I just need to push the damn record button. Ooh, itch. Oh my God. My nose just like started to itch all of a sudden. It was like, oh, you need to scratch right now. Yeah, it should be interesting. I've got my opinions on that announcement. I will save them for the podcast, but that is one thing that I am looking forward to. With that is the creativity of people to create some like custom game modes, some custom competitions, some probably really cool like theatrical videos. Like with a custom server, you could theoretically, so think about games like Neverwinter Nights and games like that, where you can take the world that a video game gives you that's normally a multiplayer world or a single player world that you could do multiplayer in, and kind of do like a create your own adventure or tell your own story. I've got these ideas that there's going to be some really creative storytellers that basically are going to utilize Sea of Thieves as a kind of like a theatrical movie set, right? They could basically tell like episodic TV shows in the game on these custom servers, right? So I'm anxious to see where the creativity because the creativity of a lot of Sea of Thieves players is very high. It's very impressive. So I'm anxious to see what this will allow people to create. Like if someone reached out to me, don't care if they're a big YouTuber or streamer or whatever, and said, hey, would you like to be a part of like almost like a D&D style adventure episodic thing that we record and tell a story with in Sea of Thieves? I would be 100% down. I don't have the time to like think up the idea and put it all together, but if someone's like, hey, we're going to meet for this many hours on this day and put together like an episodic YouTube TV show or something like that, where we use Sea of Thieves as the medium and we tell like fun stories or have a funny time, you know, I'd 100% enjoy that. Really utilizing the game as a creative outlet for storytelling. There could be really fun stuff there. I think that's the positive. The custom game modes, custom competitions that you could run. I think that's the positive side of this. I do think there is I won't say negative. I think there's an overarching doom that the Skelly boxes and this particular feature is telling without Rare coming out and saying it. I think there is unfortunately a doom that this is showing. And again, I think it's partly Rare's fault and how they've struggled over 7 years to produce quality code, but I think a lot of it's Microsoft. Microsoft is in a period right now where, you know, shareholders in classic capitalistic ways want more money, even though Microsoft is one of the most profitable companies in the world. Not revenue driven, profit. Like they bring in a lot of revenue, but a lot of profit. But with this whole AI bandwagon, you know, they're on the hook to spend millions, if not, you know, billions of dollars over the next several years on AI hardware and AI software advancements. If your shareholders want more money and you're looking to invest that money into AI, then you have to cut. And how you cut is you lay off workers and you hurt studios, right? Xbox studios. Yeah, like the creative stories that you could tell with a custom server is incredible. Like, I look at people like Captain Falcor. There's a lot of people out there who do it, but Captain Falcor is kind of a big name. You know, he has to get B-roll and stuff. He's had the ability to do custom servers for a while because he's a content creator, but the quality of his videos and storytelling that he can achieve in those videos between the time when he did not have custom servers to the time he does have custom server access is night and day. Like, because he doesn't have to worry about, you know, him trying to get some cool footage to tell a story and a Tucker gets on his boat, or, you know, to disrupt him, or you know, things along those natures. Like, he doesn't have to worry about that on custom servers. So like the creative side of what this could unlock for the creative group out there, and like I said, there's a lot of them. I mean, you look at some of the Sea of Thieves shot contest entrants, not winners, because I really feel there's a bias there, but that's just my personal opinion. But like, there's some really creative artists out there, and this just gives them another outlet to share creatively in Sea of Thieves. I think they could do some really fun stuff. Yeah, you could do like you know, the servers are, I don't know all the technical specs, but the Sea of Thieves servers are built to have, you know, what, 5-6 ships. So like, you could do like 3-on-3 galleon wars, or, You know, you could build an armada where you had a galleon that's like the flagship, and if that ship sinks, that team loses. And they can build an armada of like sloops, or you know, a brig, 2 brigs and a sloop, or 2 sloops and a brig or something, and play basically protect the flagship. There's a lot of different cool stuff that you can do. I mean, several creators have already done contests like that with their custom servers, but obviously that was locked to Sea of Thieves partners, where this now unlocks that feature to everyone who is willing to pay for it. And there's a lot of creative minds out there who are not Sea of Thieves partners. So really gives a lot of people now access to do some fun stuff. And I'm looking forward to seeing what that fun stuff becomes. And taking part in it. Like if someone reaches out and wants to do something with me as far as something like that, I would be 100% down. I'm not paying for custom servers because, like I said, I'm not one who has the time nor the creative mind to do things like that, but I would 100% take part in shoutcasting, play-by-play casting, taking part in you know, like I mentioned earlier, some sort of D&D or episodic fun story. Would love to get in. Like I was actually talking to a local game shop here in my area who has a streaming room that's set up to stream large tabletop games like Dungeons and Dragons, like Warhammer and stuff like that. And I'm like, we have some great creative people in the area. Let's do our own like what is that a Critical Role. Like let's create our own Critical Role group. You've got the technology here. You know, you've got all the cameras, you've got all the microphones, and you have a space that's not being used and it's set up for this. Like, let's do something like that. Like, and I think that's how some people are going to approach these custom servers and Sea of Thieves. It's like, hey, I now have the tools. You know, I just have to hit a button and record these adventures that we've created. And they could really tell some really fun stories, or have some really cool competitions, PvP competitions, or PvE competitions, like what was it, Race of Legends or whatever that they used to do. I don't think Doug's been doing that. I don't think I've seen a Race of Legends happen since the last Fest of Legends over here in the U.S., but I may have missed it if he has done one. But you know, that's kind of a more PvE style. But yeah, there's so, it's infinite possibilities, to be completely honest, and I'm looking forward to seeing what happens. This gal must be collecting. Wait, she has a drink buff and a food buff? Oh shit. I thought you could only have one. I've seen, so Helldivers hasn't been a game that I've seen a lot of, like, so I will say Sea of Thieves creators, right? I don't know what the players are playing, but I can see on Twitch and stuff what the creators are playing. A lot of them have been playing, what is it, Crosswinds or something like that? I don't know what that game is. Let me see if I can. It's Crosswinds, I think. Rust is another one that I've seen them playing. Dune Awakening, a couple. Crosswind, yeah. Crosswind. And I know there's a creator event going on right now for it, but even before that creator event, I've seen some of them play. There's only, some of the smaller creators are really still focused on Sea of Thieves. Beardageddon obviously is still really, just about all his content Sea of Thieves, Boxy Fresh. But like, if you actually look at some of these long-term Sea of Thieves partners that are the big name streamers and stuff, they're not primarily playing Sea of Thieves anymore. And I mean, we all know the reasons. But yeah, I'm anxious to see some of these games, Helldivers. I believe at the Xbox Showcase, and it might be Crosswinds is that one, but I believe at the last Xbox Showcase, they kind of showed off a game that is pirate-like or piratey, that I'm curious if people are playing. I've seen obviously some playing Skull and Bones, which is still there. I've actually never played Skull and Bones, but it was just on sale on Xbox, so I bought it. It was like $12 for the highest edition, so it's like $12. I'll pay that, and I'll play it at some point. But yeah, I'm anxious to see some of these things as well. I haven't looked at Crosswinds. I don't know what it's all about. Based on the sound of it, it's a sailing game, but I haven't actually looked at it. I am, aside from Sea of Thieves, and I used to play some Destiny 2 and Hunt Showdown, I am primarily an MMO player. Like, I am primarily an old school MMO player, hence playing Pantheon. Like, first-person shooters were in my past. Like, I enjoyed them back in the day, but I'm primarily an MMO player. Like, I like the grind, I like the worlds, I like the multiple classes, and the group dynamics. Like that's this type of game is where I'm happy. Sea of Thieves I got into, and I fell in love with that game because of the tall tales and the storytelling of that game. And I like pirates. But just like a lot of people, constant bugs, exploits, bad programming, and the lack of, let's be honest, a cohesive story for quite a long time. I used to play Sea of Thieves just about every single day for at least like 3 hours. Like, I would play Sea of Thieves like I'm playing Pantheon. And now I'm really down to 1 day a week of playing Sea of Thieves if my crew is available, and it doesn't bother me. Now, if they got back into really good, cohesive, long-term storytelling, like consistent tall tale style stuff releasing and stuff like that, I would fall right back in love with that game as if I never pulled back my hours. I just logging in to Sea of Thieves right now is about playing with my friends. Like, that's really what it comes down to. I still love the world, and I like the creativeness of that world. Tools, not rules. I like all that stuff. But things like Hourglass, I can't stand Hourglass. The lack of a story is really... The lack of a story for the better... Well, really since Monkey Island, right? And Monkey Island kind of was, that was a passion project for Mike. Because of his love for Monkey Island. But like, really, since Monkey Island, we have not had a good, like, cohesive, in-game, easy to find storytelling. We haven't had it. The adventures haven't come back. We haven't had a tall tale since Monkey Island. Like, the stories that they're telling in that game are not like they used to tell stories. And I miss that. Like, I remember playing through the first Tall Tales, and I was reading every book, and I was studying every place. I remember going to the Shores of Gold for the first time and knowing I'm there to complete this Tall Tale, but just wanting to adventure around and see all these great things. And I miss that. Like, that's something I truly miss. And I know Logan just recently had Chapman on his show talking about that kind of stuff, and Mike said, yeah, maybe eventually we want to do Tall Tales again, and we've shifted our storytelling to adventures, and we've shifted it to this and that and the other thing. And I'm like, man, stop shifting it. Like, be you. Like, you guys made a name for yourself with these epic Tall Tale stories and these cool adventures that really immersed you in the game. And now it's like, oh, well, you want to know the story? Well, watch our season release trailer, and then go find these books and that are on the, or these skulls or runes that are sitting on the Order of Souls table. And it's like, that should be a compliment to a story that you're actively telling in the game. Like, if a player has to go searching for your story, you're not telling a good story. Like, if I go buy a book, if I go buy let's say, a Lord of the Rings book, if I open the book and like I have to go searching for the words, they're not, top to bottom, left to right, or if you're a manga fan, the opposite. But like, if I have to go searching for the story, it's not a good book. And that's something that I feel like is missing right now in Sea of Thieves, is they're forcing you to search for the story, and they're forcing you to put the story together on your own. And it's like, there are some people who like to do that. Obviously, the people at, what is that, Mermaid's Lullaby, or whatever that, Sea of Thieves University, things like that. Like, there are people who enjoy doing that, but the majority of your player base does not enjoy doing that. They want you to tell the story actively and in your face. And I wish they would get back to that, because that's what they used to do. That's what I fell in love with. And I love the books by like Chris Olcott. I've got the Sea of Thieves books and stuff like that. I've read them, which is great, right? But reading books and like is awesome. It gives me that time to enjoy Sea of Thieves story when I'm not able to play the game, or don't, I can sit down and just read a little bit. But like, I want the story in the game. I don't just want to read a book or flip through an art book or something. That's fun and I enjoy it, but like, give it to me in the game. Like, give me the story in the game. That's why I didn't like the mysteries, where you had to go to social media and websites and Google Maps and all these things. It's like, give me the story in the game. Give me a really strong, in your face, compelling in-game story. I've turned myself around and I'm not quite sure where I'm at. Okay, I think I've got it. I know it's nighttime, but Jesus, there's a lot of bats. And the bats aren't good XP. Yeah, and I don't know if Firefighter, I don't know if you've actually looked. When I talk about the doom that I think these private servers honestly are predicting, along with the Skelly boxes with the Skelly crew members. If you've looked at so Xbox does not release their player statistics, like who is playing what game. PlayStation does and Steam does. If you actually look at the player drop-off in both Steam and PlayStation, with the understanding most players play Sea of Thieves in some Xbox version. You can still draw a parallel of what's happening on the Xbox as well, and it's not good. Sea of Thieves hit hard on the PlayStation, it hit hard on Steam, and it's just been a slow, sometimes not slow, but it's just been a hemorrhaging of players since they released on those platforms. I was surprised, honestly, I was heavily surprised that they did not announce Sea of Thieves for the Switch 2. I think the Switch 2 is a great platform for Sea of Thieves. I think that with that pirate cartooniness, that would be a great place to maybe get some new players. But at the end of the day, you also have to keep in mind that if you continue to push out bad code that doesn't work, it doesn't matter if you're on Switch or PlayStation or if you're on Steam or whatever. The players want a game that works, and Sea of Thieves has a lot of features that don't work. Even after 7 years. So, I don't think it matters where they release. They've got to clean up. They've got to clean up their. They've got to clean it. Okay, dust bats are actually a good level. Okay. Tough little bastard, though, huh? Blammo. Where's my bear? Oh, I think the bears are. The bears this way? Wazd probably has killed all the bears. Or Twink. Oh. I hear a bear. Nope, I feel like someone has killed all the bears. Boom, 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 boom. What are we doing on inventory space? Okay, not too bad. There's one. Oh, bear semen. Whew. I've got a lot of bear. What is bear blood used for? Is it something that I care about? Let's say I'll log on my summoner and freaking make bank on bear blood if they're gonna pay a decent amount, because I have at least one whole stack of bear blood on my summoner. I know that for a fact. Oh, sorry. What's the boar blood for then? Ah, haste potions. I may have boar blood. They're gonna have to give me like a number. Lag. Gold for a stack, huh? I'm gonna log over here in a second. Oh, log in more somewhere. All right, wait for this guy because I could use the money. I could use it. Faux show. It is the place to be. It's the only place to be honest. They need to reassess their servers, to be honest. They need to consolidate. They need to merge servers right now. It had its big hype in the beginning with early access, with people waiting for the game, with the big streamer pushes, and yeah, I think they wiped everything before early access, yeah. But, yeah, I've been on Stormona since launch of early access. It's the only server that, whenever I see the server list, the only server that sometimes is in the red as far as population. Bro, you just walked by me. Water pet, stop getting up in their business, man. It's really rude. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I play mostly alone. I actually came to this game without friends because most of my friends are WoW players and I have no interest in WoW. I did come with a couple EverQuest guild members, but they have since stopped playing. So I just play it pretty much by myself. But I've met some people. I've joined a guild that's pretty active. They have a pretty active Discord. I mean, right now there's quite a few people on. They've got level 50s and everything. So like, pretty active group. So I mean, I could. You canceled the trade, you dill. If you cancel it one more time, I'm done. Like, I love the story of WoW, and I still follow WoW as far as like the race to world first and stuff. But I can't. The game is too. It's too fast paced. It's too toxic. The player base is extremely toxic. I just don't enjoy it anymore. I used to enjoy it. I played WoW in beta. I played WoW all the way up to, I think, Cataclysm before it started to make those changes to super competitive, super sweaty, super button combination-y, super, like, healers are expected to still be doing, like, ridiculous damage on DPS, and it just became a game. Again, for some people, that's exactly what they're wanting. Like, that's the gameplay they want. That's what they want. But for me, I don't like the concept of a game basically forcing me to log in every single day to do dailies or weeklies or whatever. I don't like a game forcing you to do that kind of stuff. I get why they do it. They want asses in seats. But for me, I don't enjoy that. So I want to play your game because I want to play your game. Yeah, WoW. I mean, to be honest, WoW PvP is one of the most fair PvP systems as far as MMR, as far as class balance. But I don't play MMOs for I don't play MMOs for PvP. You know what I mean? Like, what I want to play MMOs for is to sit down, group with people, grind out at a camp, and just chill like that. The EverQuest style of gameplay for MMO, that's the style I like. I was streaming earlier this week and someone asked if I played a PvP server for Pantheon. I'm like, hell no. Like, I know Pantheon has PvP. Just like I know Monsters in Memory, which is a game I'm looking forward to, has PvP. Is it a game, in my opinion, that's designed for PvP? Hell no, it's not designed for PvP. Like, tell me that a Dire Lord PvPing one-on-one versus a Druid is going to win. Or is not going to win. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just, it's silly. But the community around WoW, to your point, for Mythic Pluses, for raiding, and for PvP is extremely toxic. Extremely toxic. It's ridiculous. And like I said, back in the day when WoW first came out, even up through Cataclysm, I was cool with it. But they made a lot of technical changes to the talent tree multiple times. They've really just embraced that super competitive, sweaty, toxic community with their decisions. And I'm like, I don't enjoy your game anymore. Like I said, I still follow it for the story. I still try to keep up on the story. I think they're great storytellers. I'm still a huge fan of watching the Race to World First and seeing these really good players like figure out these new bosses. I love watching that. But yeah, that's about all the WoW that I can handle anymore. Like, it's funny. The last time I went back to WoW for an extended period of time, I was supposed to be doing like my brother and I were supposed to get together and get Mythic Plus groups going and stuff like that. And we leveled together and we were getting ready to do Mythic Plus. I think we did some Mythic Zeros or whatever. And like, I have a life. I go to the gym. I've got a busy job. I do other things, and it's like, I was away from the game, I felt, for like 2 days because I had other things going on in my life. And I come back and I'm like, okay, let's do some Mythic 1s. And he's like, I'm already on Mythic 8s. Like, I'm not doing Mythic 1s. And it's like, okay, well, now I don't have anyone to play with again. So, and that's usually how it happens. It's like someone will try to convince me to come back to WoW, and I will. And then they blitz through things and I'm just like, can we just like enjoy the experience of the game? Not just blitz everything, but that's that style. That's what they want. Yeah, I mean, I mean, I'll give you primary examples. Like they have LFR, right? The looking for raid system, which I thought the LFR system was a very good implementation, so that anyone had the opportunity to take part in raid content. And it's dumbed down. It's super easy. But you get in there and like these people will sit here and harass you for not like being a god on the damage meters. And I'm like, this is LFR. This is like easier than Mythic Plus, and you guys are being cunts about mechanics and cunts about damage meters. And I'm like, really? Like, you could have the shittiest damage in the world. You're still going to get through these bosses on LFR. Like, you don't have to be douchebags about it. You're positioning the boss wrong. It should be 10 more degrees that way. And I'm like, why does it matter? Like, the frontal cone for this mechanic is not going to hit the group unless the group is spread out all over the place. Well, that's not how the good raiders do it. You need to do it this way. And I'm like, it's just comical. And that's the toxicity of that community that I don't care to play. Like another game that I used to play that I enjoyed back in the day was League of Legends. I was not good at League of Legends. I'll be the first person to admit I was awful at that game. But I enjoyed playing it with my friends, and I stopped playing it because I was just having fun. Like, I had no interest in climbing the ranks. It wasn't going to happen. I am not good at the game. I recognize that. I played it for fun. Why? It's a video game. You should have fun playing it. And, like, you would be in there just playing in, like, wood tier, the lowest possible tier, and just getting flamed from people for this and that and the other thing. And it's like, you guys are toxic motherfuckers, and I have no interest in dealing with you. Like, I personally, I've seen some, but very little toxicity in this game. But then again, keep in mind the population of this game is low, and also the player base is that of players who like the old school MMOs, the RuneScapes, the WoW classics, the EverQuests, right? It's a different player base of what they enjoy. But I've still seen some toxic people here. I will tell you the community in the game that I'm looking forward to playing, and that's Monsters in Memory. Because again, it's very much based on EverQuest. It's very much based on that. And like, the player base are not these ADD sweat stains who just want to, pound through this shit. They don't care about the game. They just want to pound through, be the best of the best, top of the damage meters. I'm like, well, guess what, you motherfuckers? This is a slow game. It's a punishing game. You have to learn by this and that and the other thing. The nighttime comes and you can't even barely see in front of you. Like, it's slow. It's grindy. There's no dailies. There's no weeklies. There's no map. It's old school. And so I know, again, the player base will be small, but it's the experience that I enjoy. Hell, I've even considered, before Pantheon came out, I was actually considering going back to Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy 14? Square Enix basically has rules built in to limit as much as possible toxicity, which I appreciate. And I enjoyed that game. I think it's designed well. I think it has a great story, but Square Enix always tells great stories. I think it has some really interesting classes. It is not a game, in my opinion, that's like overly complex, unless you're, again, getting in the ultimate raids and stuff like that, which I had no interest in. It was fun, but Pantheon came out and it's more my style. So Yeah, I am very much looking forward to Monsters in Memory. I think that's going to be a fun game for us old school MMO players. And I also appreciate the developers of Monsters in Memory have not taken a single bit of money from anyone. Like they have paid for the development of that game out of their own pockets. So they're not beholden to any promises as far as a Kickstarter or anything like that. You know, Pantheon did that Kickstarter. People flooded money to them, and it took them 10 years to bring this out, which pissed off a lot of people. I can tell you, if Monsters in Memory opened to Patreon, I would sub to them that day. I think they deserve it with the work that they're doing. But they are very much against taking money for people until it's in early access, which will be Q1 of next year. And I respect that. Yeah, the thing with Monsters in Memory that I've been enjoying is, and they're becoming more frequent, but they do very open playtests. Like we just got done with a weekend playtest a couple weeks ago. Here in July is going to be another playtest. They have an extended playtest, I think, scheduled in September. They have a week-long playtest scheduled in November. You know, they're preparing for their early access in Q1. They're trying to get the server stable and the basic functionalities of an MMO in place to have a successful early access. It won't be done, right? They've got a roadmap that shows that these are the things that aren't going to be done. These are the things that we're going to be working on moving forward, even once it hits early access. But at least it's going to be a playable game. It's currently at a state right now, and if they would keep the testing servers up, it's in a state right now where you can make max level. Like it's in that state. Now, is there a whole lot of content everywhere? No, there is not. But that's fine. Like it's the state of the game is the state of the game. It is in development, but it's yeah. If you like EverQuest, and you've enjoyed Pantheon, you will 100% enjoy that. I'll be honest with you. I've read very little about it. I watch the developer live streams and I do the play tests. So my knowledge of the game is legitimate knowledge from the developers' mouths, and also playing in. I think I've played in most. I think I've missed 2 play tests in the past 2 years. So like, I've been actually playing the game. You can probably find VODs, because I obviously stream whenever I'm playing a video game. I rarely play video games off stream. So like you could go back in my VODs and see the game. But like my knowledge and like my buy-in to this game is because I have been testing it. I have been playing it. I'll be honest, I think the first time I went to their website was to download the client, and I think I probably went to their website 2 other times to look at some information. But I haven't dove into their website deeply. I'm in their Discord, but again, I'm not in there like as far as interacting with anyone or anything like that. I'm just in there for I'm just in there for playtest announcements, and then during the playtest to provide live feedback and stuff to the staff when I find bugs and stuff, or I find issues and stuff. But yeah, I wait till the game's out. You know, like I've been very limited in what I've been trying to do in playtest. Like I've been trying to test things in the game for them. So that way when the game comes out, I can fully immerse myself into a class, and I can fully immerse myself into the game. And like, I'm not worried about, oh, I've already done this 5 times. You know what I mean? Like I've been trying to each playtest, work on leveling, so I can check out new zones and find out if there's any like weird pitfalls and shit like that they need to look at. That's kind of been how I've been approaching the playtests. But I'm in so many Discord servers. It's funny because people are like, oh yeah, join my Discord server. I'm like, I will join it, but I can promise you that I'm not going to read anything, and I'm probably not going to see anything. It's like, I used to be like, I've got a phone and, you know, laptop and stuff like that, but it's like, I am not interested in being in front of a little mobile screen all day looking at a million notifications that are coming in. And like, I have Discord on my phone, like most people, but all notifications on Discord are 100% silenced. Like, I get 0 notifications. Like, I will open Discord if I'm taking a shit. That is my Discord time. That is my social media time. Like, that's when I check my Blue Sky. That's when I check that kind of stuff. Like, comments on my YouTube, I check usually either before when I'm setting up my stream or after my stream is done and I'm going in there to make sure that the stream is turned off on the YouTube side. That's when I'll look at a couple YouTube comments, but in general, it's just like, I try to unplug from that stuff. Like, it's too much, you know what I mean? Like, it's constant, and everyone who is an adult can make their own decisions on how much they're plugged in and shit like that, but, you know, I walk around, and I've got friends and stuff, then they'll come visit and stuff, and we'll go like eat, or we'll go to a comic shop, or we'll go somewhere to chill out. And literally the second they get in the car, their phone's in their hand and they're scrolling through something. The second they sit down at a dinner table, they're scrolling through something on their phone. The second they've got an even hint of a break in whatever's going on, their phone is out in their hand, they're scrolling. And I'm like, holy fuck. Like, my phone rarely leaves my damn pocket unless someone texts me or calls me. Like, my phone, my phone is currently sitting right next to me on a charger because it needs to charge. This is the first time I've charged my phone in like 3 days. Some people have to charge their phone like 3 times a day because they've got it in their hands this whole time. I'm like you're missing life. Like, you're missing the world. I was at the gym this morning, because that's when I go, like 4 o'clock in the morning is when I go to the gym. And I was at the gym this morning, and this young guy walks in and was heading to the machine area. And like, I'm working out, my phone is literally in my bag, just playing music to my headphones so I could work out. And I would do a set, and when I was taking a break from my set, I would just kind of look to see where this individual is. No joke. No joking. For the last 30 minutes of my workout, the last 30 minutes where I'm doing sets and then taking a couple minute break, and then, or maybe a minute break or whatever, because I lift super heavy, so I need a little bit longer break than people who are lifting light and volume. And I watched this person for 30 minutes. They paced up and down this machine aisle on their phone. And then they sat down and did a set. And then they got up and paced for like 3, 4, 5 minutes on their phone. And then they would sit down and do like a quick set. And when they're doing their set, like they were sitting doing a leg exercise, the whole time they're doing the leg exercise while still scrolling on their phone. I'm like, holy fuck, like put it away. Like, put the damn thing away. Like, focus on what you're doing. Like, get a good workout in. Like, enjoy the damn world. Like, this world is a piece of shit when you look at the people in it in general. But, like, there's a lot of beautiful things and a lot of cool stuff to see. Like, put the damn phone away. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. It's like, I still have friends. It's comical, actually. I have friends that will like text me and they'll be like, hey, did you see what I posted on Facebook? I'm like, no, I did not. Well, what do you mean? I'm like, I uninstalled Facebook from my phone a long time ago. I'm like, if I didn't have pictures on Facebook that like are pictures I don't have anymore, I would have deactivated my Facebook account. Like, well, but I posted something cool on Facebook. That's great. Text it to me. So they send me a Facebook link. No. Whatever you posted, text it to me. I did. I sent you a Facebook link. I'm not pulling up Facebook to see whatever the fuck you posted. Like, if it's a picture, send me the picture. If it's words, send me the words. But I'm not going to see, you know what I mean? It's like, Jesus Christ. And it shows, right? Like, it shows. If you go out, and it's not just young people. I know young people fall into the group, but there's a lot of good young people out there who are kind of unplugged and kind of focused. But it is all ages, right? I have friends that are in their 40s that are so like their phone is like a freaking part of their body, right? It's not just young people. But what I find is interesting is, no matter if you're young or old, and unfortunately this affects the young people a lot more because they don't have the life experience without a phone, their ability to communicate in person as a human has is really going away. Like, they don't know how to communicate. You're preaching the choir, man. I am an IT executive, so you're preaching the choir. Like, I've got some people, and it's on both sides. It's funny. I have some people in my organization that, like, I will, like, Teams, right? Teams is a chat program, like texting, and I will send a Teams message and they won't respond for like all day. And so on my way out, I will stop by their desk and I'll be like, hey, did you get my Teams message? Oh, I don't look at Teams. You have to text my phone. What? Oh. So you would rather have your phone in your hand than the program that's on your computer okay, whatever. My other favorite is I am a person who I like to interact with people in person. So, like, a lot of times I won't text them, I won't call them, I won't message them on Teams. I will walk to their desk. And I've actually had employees, when I walk to their desk to ask them a question or give them a task, they look at me and they're like, couldn't you have just sent me an email? Couldn't you have just sent me a Teams message? And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with society? Good. Yeah, I am over a large organization, and we have 3 physical buildings and 19 out centers, so places where we have people working, but not like it's not our building. They work in someone else's building. And then 2 mobile unit, like RV style facilities. So yeah, but it's crazy. Oh, we have MFA. So I work for government, so we definitely have MFA. But yeah, it's just that I'm blown away. I am just blown away by people who would, and don't get me wrong, my work setup, if I could, and I could, but I'm not that type of executive who's like, I want the most expensive blah, blah, blah bullshit. I'm like, look, give me what I need and I'll use it, right? Like, I have 2 monitors and I've got my laptop screen. So I've got 2 monitors and a laptop screen. And I'm just sitting here like, all these people that I message have 2 monitors and a laptop screen. So I'm sitting here like, what the fuck do you have up on your like monitors and your laptop screen that if I send you a Teams message, you would rather it come to your phone, which is not on a monitor or a laptop screen in front of you. It's probably sitting on your desk over here or something. Like, that tells me you are literally on your phone and not paying attention to your work. Oh, yeah. I'm actually in the process of implementing a self-service bot. We're going to see how that goes. Implementing a self-service bot. So before you call IT, before you message us, before you email us, you will have the access. You won't have to use it. Like, I don't force people to do certain things. But you'll have the access to use a self-service bot, which is fed by, all of our knowledge base of how to fix IT problems. So if you are having a problem with your printer, you can say, hi, I'm having a problem with my printer, and the bot will say, okay, here's some common issues with your printer. Please click the one that you're having, and you click it, and it'll give you screenshots and all that shit. Like, I'm working on getting that built up and stuff. But I'm sitting here like, I wonder if they'll, like, if it's not on their phone, I wonder if they'll even engage with that thing. You know what I mean? Like, what, you mean I have to type on a full keyboard something? Like, I can't just do this on my phone? Oh yeah, well, yeah, we know how that. Oh god. I could talk for a long time about the ignorance of this current federal administration and what they are causing across the country. But I took my blood pressure medicine today, and I've got to take my second pill before I go to bed. And my doctor told me that I have to reduce my caffeine intake and to try to lower my stress. So I'm going to I'm going to avoid going off on a ridiculous hot-headed tangent about how ignorant and stupid the Trump administration is. I mean, I literally got a briefing. I think it was last Monday, maybe. I don't know. It wasn't last Monday. It was the day. It had to have been the week before. Near the end. It was when the big dumbass bill passed. I got a briefing that basically broke down the impacts on my agency because of what it means to the agency, what it means for funding and stuff like that. And I'm literally sitting there like I'll read like a paragraph and I'll just like slam it down on my desk and do this. And then I'll read the next paragraph and I'll just drop my hand and I'll just sit here like Oh no, you don't have to apologize for changing the topic. I'm a huge obviously I work in government. I'm big in politics. My degree is in social studies. I'm a huge history buff. I always say that my chat is an open forum for people to have respectful conversation about anything they want, so long as it's legal and so long as it is it meets Twitch's and YouTube's terms of service. I have no problem discussing anything under the sun. We've discussed porn in this chat, so we can discuss anything. I like having good conversation. I know some people are very touchy about politics on Twitch because it's a video gaming platform and you should only be playing video games and talking video games on the Twitch platform. Bullshit. It's real people in chat and it's real people behind the camera, and everyone has their opinions. The only thing that I say is if you're bringing up an opinion, make sure you have done your appropriate research to back up your opinion, because I do my research and I will call your bullshit, and I am a direct person. A lot of people call me an asshole, and that's fine. But I know my shit, and if I don't know, I will figure it out and look it up. But that's my big thing is I will converse with anyone about anything, but they better know their shit or I will destroy you. I mean, AI is already here, right? So AI has been here for years. And yes, it's coming. Here's the problem. And I don't know, obviously you're an IT guy, I'm going to call you an IT nerd because you work in IT and you like PCs, at home and stuff like that. So if you've never heard of a gentleman by the name of Ed Zitron, he is a podcaster as part of the Cool Zone Media podcasting agency with iHeartRadio. He has a great podcast called Better Offline, where he does tech reviews on, he's done tech reviews on mobile gaming. He has a lot of industry leader interviews. But what made him famous was his critique of AI and how, yes, AI is here. Yes, AI has been here, but the bullshit around AI is going to be this amazing thing. And he breaks it all down with facts and dollar figures and this stuff. It's a really good podcast to listen to. Now, again, AI is here. It is going to stay here. It's going to continue to be part of our technological lives. But the problem is the majority of people don't know how to interact with AI. And they will type something into AI and think it's the God's truth because that is what people like Sam Altman and Musk and Zuckerberg tell us. It's like, oh, you type shit into AI, it's gonna make your life so much better because you ask it a question and it's gonna give you the answer. And it's like, people believe that bullshit, and it's like, it's only as good as the learning models, and the learning models are not good still. Like, I believe one of Ed's quotes that I use all the time with people who are like, who come up to me and they're like, oh my God, ChatGPT is amazing. ChatGPT does this and that and this. And I'm like, that's great. ChatGPT and all AI tools are great when they work 100% of the time. If they work 95% of the time, they suck. Because the reason they suck is for an IT professional, an IT guru, a nerd, whatever you want to call them. We understand that 95%, we can figure out that 5%. But for the general population, if AI spits out something, they believe that's God's truth. Because by God, AI has been told to them that it crawls the internet and gives you exactly the correct answer every time. That's the problem. That's how it's marketed. But right now, AI is not sustainable. That's the problem. And it's not sustainable on like a level of, hey, like it's not, the learning models are growing and stuff like that. That part's working. The part where it's not sustainable is it's not cost effective. There is not a single AI company out there that a large language model out there that's turning a profit. And people are like, they're making a lot of money. I'm like, yeah, but they're pissing away a lot of money because the amount of energy it takes, the amount of hardware it takes to achieve this AI dream is asinine. It's like the companies that OpenAI and things like that are doing AI, it's like they are literally burning money. Burning it. Because the data center power needed, the electricity needed, the hardware needed. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. But yeah, if you like podcasts and you're a tech nerd, check out Ed Zitron's Better Offline. It's one of my favorite podcasts. He usually releases at least 2, if not 3 episodes a week. And most of them are driven on industry people research or interviews, breaking down AI products and how they work or don't work. And then just covering the overall AI news. It's a great thing. And all of his stuff, he has citations of where he gets the information, breaks it down really good, gets ranty and ragey. So if you like ranty and ragey, and he's a British dude, so ranty and ragey British dude is quite fun. For anyone who listens to my Sea of Thieves podcast, I don't think he gets as ranty and ragey as I do, but not many people do. Almost level 10. What did I say at level 10? We're going to AVP at level 10. Oh, I haven't had LFG up. God damn it. We're going to AVP at level 10. Well, after we get our spells. Do I have enough money for spells? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Do I use AI? Yeah, on occasion. Do I depend on AI in any way, shape, or form? Absolutely not. I'll be honest. I've used ChatGPT. Don't like the experience. In my previous company that I worked for, we rolled out Copilot. I hated Copilot. I think Copilot is dog shit, which again it's based off of OpenAI, so that makes sense. I will say though that Google's Gemini, I haven't done a lot of testing with it, but of all the AI tools that I have played with, I like how Gemini works better than the other ones. Just because some of the features it has, like the deep research feature, I like the fact that if I'm giving it a prompt and I'm continuing to prompt it to get kind of the information that I'm looking for under deep research, it gives me the actual citations, the core source material at the bottom, and I really like that. I'm not, so with the agency that I work for in the government, we are not allowed to use AI tools aside from Microsoft Copilot Chat, which is the basic, doesn't do much crap. We are forbidden to use anything else because of legal policy. So a lot of people, what they do is they use it on their phone, right? Because as long as it's not on the government network, doesn't matter. So they use it on their phone and things like that. But yeah. But AI has in no way, shape, or form improved my quality of work. In no way, shape, or form has changed how I work. It's just something I play with every so often, just to see the technological advancements that it's made. That's really all I do. I need to go back to town. I need to get my spells, and then I need to pee and grab a snacky snack because I'm a little hungry. Gym workout was 4 a.m. I think at like 7, and it's noon, so the muscles are calling for food, which is fine. I'll just take a quick break, grab a snack, and come back down. I think protein chips are on the docket for a little snacky snack. Protein chips with some sprinkled cheese, real quick in the microwave. Make some protein chip nachos. Yep. Getting ready for the monk updates coming Wednesday. I have not looked into them. Are they fixing feign death? Because if the answer is no, then no, I'm not excited for them. I want to play my monk so bad, but until feign death works consistently, he is shelved. It's probably the same class rework that they did for the rogue and the paladin in general, right? They're kind of moving through their classes and reworking them, right? I haven't researched it. I haven't looked into it. Give me a 10,000 foot view. What are some highlights? What's coming? Filling out the kit to 40 is a smart idea because once you hit like 20 or 25, like there's nothing. So that's smart. That's a big one. So they're not fixing feign death. That based on the fact that you've now moved on to Ranger Spectre, I'm going to say that they're not fixing feign death. I think Rangers are pretty good. Like, I don't want to play one, but they seem to be kind of good. We'll have to see if they do. Maybe it. Oh, I already know that. Oh, this is level 10. Okay. All right, what shit can I sell? I'm not selling those because I want to actually smash those once I get my level to a point where I can smash them. Okay. Level 10 trait. I would like to see them do something. I think I really would like to see them do something with crafted gear, to be honest with you. Like, I want crafted gear to be the best gear. Like, that's what I want. Put an emphasis on crafted gear. Like, make it like just a skosh better than what you're gonna find out in the world at your level, at that level. Like, that's what I miss about original WoW was crafted gear. Once you got to a certain point, like, crafted gear was that's what you wanted. What's Gust of Wind do? Send a gust of cross-cutting winds into the target's face, dealing minor nature damage and interact with the action. Okay. Does that automatically upgrade that? Cool. Ask Herod to release a surge of verdant fire into the target, healing them for a moderate amount. Overrides the cooldown of Herod's flame. Okay. So that's another heal that I have now accessed. Let's see here. Ash Breathers Update Part 2 launches Wednesday the 16th. Epic conclusion of the Athbringer's questline, which I haven't started, culminating in your toughest encounter yet, designed for multiple groups. Ooh, a raid. Enhancements and updates for the Monk and Ranger classes through level 40, definitely needed. Stat, weapon damage, and AC updates to equipment across all currently available content and level ranges, dramatically improving the performance of items and availability of stats across level ranges. Nice. Mana regeneration rebalance. I'd like to see what that means. Updated crafting station visuals. That would be nice. So, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Deal. Okay. Okay, what does this say? Ask Herod to focus her attention on you. In this state, Herod would be available to amplify several of your abilities. Ask Herod to set attention on a friendly target, automating the effect of several of your abilities on the target. Ask Herod to shelter a friendly target, increasing the healing this target received by 10%. And then ask Herod to pull a friendly target. Okay. So if I do this and then hit that. Okay, so what does this do? Focused on me, and what does it say? Amplifies several of your abilities. Okay. Yeah, I'll be anxious to see on Wednesday what it is. Yeah, I was gonna guess that they're gonna keep rolling that out. I really like what they've done so far with some of the ground spawns, like the vegetables and the jute and the cotton, where they have a particle effect. I think based on how they've rolled that out so far, that they're going to continue to roll that out to other harvestable nodes like trees or stuff like that. I think that's a great idea. I don't necessarily know if they need to take the nameplates off, unless maybe it's a performance thing. But I definitely like the fact that they're adding some sort of visual indicator that it's harvestable. That's very, very helpful. I'm gonna actually go craft that shit. This needs to go there. Craft that as well. Okay, let's organize a little bit here. Wait, do I not have... Oh shit, okay. So this should be snake meat and that should be snake meat. So we'll just combine those right there. Move the fucking meat down. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Nameplate's going away. Look, if they make it visual so I can see what I need to, like, I can see the nodes, I'm okay with it. But I do kind of still like the nameplates, but as long as I can visually see them, and know that they're harvestable, I think I'll be okay. I don't think I'll be too incredibly mad. Less nameplates is always good, though. I mean, hell, that's one of those very popular, like, performance changing things is just reduce the number of nameplates. So, totally makes sense. It's usually a huge performance save on both server and client side. But I think it's time to start moving to AVP after I get this crafting and bank organized, and then I'm gonna move this down here, that to there, and then I think it's time to go to AVP. I'm really hoping that a group picks me up at some point because I would really enjoy having a group. What's my next? Let's see here. Abilities, Druid. So after 10, it's 12. Will be okay. So I get a new dot at 12. I get another healing at 12. I get a light source at 12 and tree form at 12. $15, I get my first teleport. That's not a me problem. That's a them problem. Just saying. Yeah, the Polygon Guardian. Literally, you can count every polygon and every pixel on that freaking model. Need some smoothing out texturing on that guy. He needs a little bit of help. Oh yeah, again, early access, I'm okay with it. I just saw it the other day and thought it was funny as shit. But no, if a Dire Lord asked me to teleport them to AVP, and they should know that they are kill on sight at AVP. I already need a 30 skill in order to fucking do that? Jesus. What is my scavenging skill at? 16, Jesus. I need a lot of low-level bullshit. Like, I really want to get my salvaging at a good spot. Kill cultists? Where are the cultists? Where are they? Where are they? Oh, are they the ones here in town? Oh, I know. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. All right, let me go pee and let me get a quick snack. I will be right back. Enjoy the music, and I'll be right back. And hopefully I get a group. All right. I still have not got a tell for a group. Jerks. But I have chips with cheese on them. More specifically, protein chips. Anyone unlock the thug crate or silk for me? I don't know what that means, but I can't unlock a box. Come on, little puppy. It's a chimp in disguise. It's a little Arctic fox. Wow. That's usually not that close, is it? I'll have to listen. Oh, yeah, it does. I can hear it. Yep. It's got a very, like, chimp. So these cultists. They're gray. I give you that. It does sound like a chimp. Fuck. What the hell? I guess I'm killing all you fuckers, huh? So what does this look like? Oh, okay, so he just does that. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a sword. Okay. Oh yeah, there it spawns like right in there, doesn't it? Like right at the base of that middle finger. Not up right now. I wonder what the spawn time is on these guys, because I tried to camp these a long time ago, and this seemed like the spawn time was ridiculous. Well, I want to work on salvaging. So, we'll leave LFG on, and we'll see how long my attention span will hold. Are you talking the G'day and AVP? Oh, the ones up on the hill? Like, there's a little camp of them. If I had if I had like a tank or a partner, I could do them. Because they're not group mobs. If we're talking about the same ones. So what character have you been playing in game? Nice. Yeah, that seems like a fun one. Nice. I want to get the mushroom shield for this guy, but I haven't got it yet. I got this guy quite a good gear, a decent gear from my shot or my summoner, but not shield. I did get the toenail on my summoner. Yeah, I know where it is. It's just I hate Madrun. I hate Madrun so much. Yeah, I don't. I have the ring on my monk. I have the toenail on my summoner. I've not got the bag yet on anyone. Yeah, I love these bags. The plus 10 carry capacity. Like, they're so good. Most of my characters have all of them. Most of them. Because well, this guy will be able to make them too, but my summoner can make them, so he's made pretty much a set for all my characters. Turning in gems to the merchant. I don't know what that is about, but that sounds lovely. Which merchant is this? Is he in Thronefest? By the crossroads. Okay, I'll have to check that out when I'm running that way next. So there's a lot of these quests and stuff out there that I don't know about just because I haven't really jumped into a lot of the quests. Like I know the ice resistant, the glyph quest and stuff like that. Like, how do you? Is there like a good website that has all these quests? Yeah, I use Shalazam a lot, but yeah, it's a pain in the ass as far as it's a pain in the ass. Well, yeah, Shalazam will be like, oh, fucked up. HC, sure. Oh, yeah. All right, we got a group. Fuck these guys. I got an HC group. I'm guessing entrance. I guess I could have cut through back there. You're right. I usually cut through on the way back, but not on the way. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, I'm gonna go find this one dude though on my way over. See, I was thinking because you said the guy was in the crossroads. Look, don't question NPCs. 20 blackberries and 20 apples. I have that in my bank, I'm pretty sure. It's a long damn run. He's like, are you heading over? Dude, it's a long run. Where's my dog? There he is. Next step's 20 maple logs and 20 jute. I have 20 maple logs already. Jute, I've converted all over to thread, but I can start saving it. Oh, why is he so worried about me getting there when he doesn't even have a full group yet? He doesn't even have a tank yet. Actually, no, that's a ranger. He doesn't have a tank yet. Okay, he has a tank. Let me drop off the garbage that I have. Tank, okay. Oh. Ranger tank? Or my group bugged? It could be group bugged, to be honest. All right. I should probably bind here, and if I don't, I'm going to be upset. But, yeah, we will. We'll just do it. I know if I don't, I will get screwed. $2 gold per... Jesus. 2 gold per iron lumps? Holy hell. Oh, wait. I am not on my summoner, so this shit will, like... Some of this stuff will attack me. Although I suppose I can also remember that I am a druid, which means most aminals are not going to attack me. Friend. Do these guys hate me? He's glad to see me. The kitty cats like me. Thank God. My summoner died to those cats so many times it wasn't even funny. Okay. These guys are blue. So the guy forming the group has left the group. Maybe he went link dead? I don't know. I'll run over it because I gotta pee. So we want nice ones. I hit 15. I can just port right there. Bomba. A bomba. A bomba bomba. Incoming. Palindrome. I've worked with him before. Oh, it looks like everyone's leaving the group. Lovely. Ran all the way over here for nothing. I'm gonna pee real quick. Get a drink. Oh, I can take my plate upstairs too, because, you know, I done did eat it. these guys? Oh, these guys are much higher. Baby Billy Freeman is not. Oh, he's only 11. All right, well, looks like we ran all the way over here. Nothing. All right, well, let's go back over to the trappers and stuff because those are dark blue. I can kill those. I'm going to get so used to creatures not attacking me. And then I'm going to get back on my summoner and like all the animals are just going to hate me. And I'm going to be like, oh, fuck. Oh, that guy's yellow. That's fine. We should be fine. Okay, so that doesn't work on that. Okay. Noted. Oh, yeah, we can easily kill these guys. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm gonna need to get upgraded gathering things soon. Make sure my... I hate that one, like, whenever you zone, so much shit resets. It's definitely something I need to look at. Like, I should not lose my LFG just because I zoned. I should not lose buffs just because I zoned. Hi, kitty. So happy to see me. Don't you hear him? He's so excited. Oh, give me those herbs. Give me the herbs. What the? I was army crawling right there. A little belly crawl. I'm always self-conscious that the freaking LFG's gone away. Bastard. I love that dots can crit. Thank you, nice person. What do you give me? Sprint speed and strength and stamina and a little hot. Love it. Love shamans. Love shamans. Uncut spinel for 1 gold? Oh, hooker. Why did he decide to attack me now? Oh, this guy's harder. Bang! They're so dramatic when they die. Oh, vegetables. See, without nameplates, I wouldn't have saw that. That doesn't feel like it's regenerating as much mana as it was before. Fang of the Shade Spider. What is that thing? Yeah. Fuck did I just push? What was that date? 12th. All right. Budacast. It's a play on multiple words. Wild herbs down there too. Okay. I just love that the puppy or the kitty cats don't attack me. I just love it. MRXP looking for tank, DPS, and CC. Oh. Oh, hi. Oh, fuck. What level are you? Oh, you're both yellow. I'm gonna run this. Are they still following? No. Oh, apple tree. Oh, they gathered it and then walked away? Come on. If you're gonna gather shit, at least... Really? Douches. Stop gathering shit and leaving it. Oh, you cunt. There's a deep circle of hell for people who loot stuff and then don't take it. God damn it. I don't want fucking two. I want one. One mob. That's it. Sponge bath nurse. Yes, please. You don't need an enchanter for a main room group. No. Cowards have CC for main or map room. Only cowards. No, it's Sea of it's the Sea of Thieves Fest. So they're all Sea of Thieves festing. Well, I have to be able to play something. If I play my summoner, I outpace your cleric. Yeah, summoner's 24. I think he's like halfway through it. I think. I could be wrong, though. He doesn't have all his spells, though, that's for sure. Because he's poor. He's Poe. I've been LFG like all day. There's a lot of people looking at it. Not a lot of tech. I'm in AVP.
What?
Yeah, because someone wanted me to do an HC group, and I got there, and then they all disbanded. What level are the up ones? We can come do those. What? I got more healing power now. Yeah, but those ones drop. I need low level gear and weapons to work on my salvage. And those drop that. Also, this person's name cracks me up. Sponge Bath Nurse. Cleric. I will head back towards you. After I sell crap. I was like, Karen should 100% teleport to you. Everyone has the mushroom shield. I want the mushroom shield. It's in Mad Run. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest, but it's in Mad Run. Yeah. But what time do you have to leave for work? And you might have things you want to get done before you go. Yeah. We can try to find something like that tomorrow. Super Mario 3, they're coming up on the last couple runs. I think that's next. Oh, they've got a Final Fantasy IX incentive still to do. They just completed that run, but they unlocked the incentive. Super Mario 3 still has about 15K on that incentive, I think. But yeah, I think Super Mario 3 is the next game they're doing if the... That's, I think, the final game of the day, right? No? Squeak Squad? I thought you said you needed milk. There's still a gallon of your milk in there. Oh. I got you more, but then when I was putting it away, I'm like, there's already a gallon in here. What is he talking about? I was confused. You confused me. Okay, I am in zone. Yeah, I just need to turn in a quest real quick. It's at the crossroads. It's on my desk and spinning. It said something about a sing-along.
Oh.
I don't know. It just said sing-along. What is this? Blackberry bush. Can you invite me? Okay, I need to go this way. Not up there. Okay. You have a second heal now, so that helps. Boar Valley up. Okay. Like towards Manor? You're up there. Okay, I think I found the up. What? 4 druids? Yep. Yeah, but I think they stack. They do not. Okay. Because yeah, druids in EverQuest had a strength buff. EverQuest, it was lower than the shaman. But yeah, basically all I'm interested in here is low-level armor and weapon that I can salvage. Keep wanting my dog to go attack, but that's not what he does. He is a buff bot and a healer. Okay. What? Can you control Karen to tell it to walk away? I mean, if they give experience, it's awesome, but the big thing is I want armor and weapon. They passed out the lyrics to everyone in the audience. I don't think we need to. Just kill the spell guys first. Wait. This one right here. There's one to the left. Okay. Spell punks actually do decent damage. Because we don't have resistances. Okay. And we'll focus on the punk. He resisted it. Oh, the vulture's also a caster. Okay. I'm out of mana, so I can't do anything right now. That might. Oh, nope. Whew. There we go. That's what we want to see. Just painted cloth robe. That's what I'm after. Is that garbage? Someone was selling iron chunks earlier. 2 gold a chunk. For one chunk. No, one chunk, because they said they had 4 chunks. Okay, I'm good. Yep. Jesus Christ. Just the news every day. I'm like, I should be surprised, but I'm just not surprised. Latest news story that just popped up. Donald Trump threatening to revoke Rosie O'Donnell's citizenship. No, I'm just trying to get low-end weapons and armor to work on my salvaging. What? What do you mean you're dead? Oh, I was like, you, my... Okay, so that doesn't line up properly then. So you still had half health when I looked at your character model, but your actual, like, health bar was gone. But your orange model, when I've got you targeted, was half. So I need to not look at that. Okay, noted. I'm gonna take that as a what is it, a satire. Oh no, just someone's comment in my chat. I'm gonna say it's satire for right now, and if it turns out not to be satire, I'm gonna ban them. Oh, well, come up in here and get your schedule if you need something in one of these boxes that's a quest. We're just killing stuff. Apparently there's a quest item in one of these boxes that you have to get. Well, if you see it, I mean, we're the only ones up here. So, where's she at? I can't. I only see a brigand.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I see them. 2 spell punks is gonna be tough. On. It's like, if not, run like hell. Wait, what's AOA? What's capital A, lowercase o, capital A? Do I want to know? No, they said O. No AOA for you. Adrulian Online Adventures.
That's ever.
Oh,
They must be.
Evercraft. Okay. I'll be honest. I didn't even know what that was. So that tells you, that tells you about my knowledge of that. Is that like another indie MMO? How far are they along compared to like Monsters in Memory? Are they?
But I only.
Truman in chat says it's about the same. He feels, or they feel, it's about the same as Monsters in Memory as far as where they're at. Do they have an EA date yet? This is a Monsters in Memory household. we don't accept these other wannabes. Except Pantheon, because I like Pantheon. We accept Pantheon. Okay, hold on. Let me. Okay, tell me when you're about to pull. You're gonna focus on the right. Okay. Are you ready? Karen did pretty good there. You got your Glyphs of Frost on the Summoner? Yes, I do. Well, I've got the low-end Glyphs of Soft on the Summoner, the low-end ones. Apparently, there's different tiers of them, and I have the tier 1, so... my Summoner is poor, so he doesn't even have all his spells for 24 yet. Thus, I'm not worried about getting glyphs, because last time I stepped into the frost area, it was terrifying and I ran away.
So apparently they're tradable.
So let me guess, is AOA... So, someone actually, one of the more popular Minecraft mods out there, was a MMO mod. Is it from the same people who made that mod? They just made their own standalone game? Or is it, like, do they have no association with them? Because there is a Kingdom, was it Kingdom Craft or something? I don't know. There was a long-term, I mean, there was a lot of drama around it because of the money that they collected from people, but... But yeah, the one is terrifying. The ice zone right now is terrifying on my guy. It's scary. What? Oh, we're good. It's only one. He's angry at me though. Stop resisting. trying to interrupt his spellcast, and it's not. He's not being nice. Oh, respawn, huh? Morrow Saw, is that like a good weapon? Or something? I've not heard of that one. There's a lot of stuff that I haven't heard of just because I haven't got to the areas, but spectral essences are beautiful. You can't dismantle arrows. It has to be armor or weapons only. One hand axe, 16 damage and 5 stats. Ooh, okay. Is it +1 to like all the stats type thing, or is it something else? Ooh. Yeah. It's 5 mana necklace. And I have a 2 stamina necklace on me right now. What do you have for a neck? Okay, so that's way better. I think I'm actually going to take the mana over the stamina. Okay, so it drops near the map room. Okay. Tyrannosaurus the Banehound. Oh, so it's the gal all the way deep. Okay. We're okay. They're respawning, so we need to be careful. We're gonna get multiples again. Every damn time. In a minute, I'm gonna need a sentimental. In a minute, I'm gonna need a cinnamon roll to fill me up. Huh? Cinnamon roll. Yeah, I don't see the little scroll on the ground, unless you do Soulfire, but if you do, by all means come by because the camp's gonna be clear. Put buffs on. Do you need? No, you got buffs still. No, why would I buff Karen? I need to buff myself, yeah. I mean, Karen's tanking a little bit, but in general, you're tanking. But I'll give Karen buffs. There you go, Karen. Keep up the good work. Well, my manager's right there and doesn't speak English, so Karen can talk to Herode or High Road. Well, if you actually read the spell, it's why, because you're not summoning a wolf. It's the spell is actually called Beckon High Road. So High Road is like literally the thing you're calling, so it's not like summon wolf. Yep. Although someone in chat earlier has completely ruined High Road for me. Because she makes noise. And she sounds like a baby chimpanzee. She makes these little like chimp noises. Like, Thanks for ruining my Arctic fox. I don't know where the next one spawns at. Oh, do you have your receipt for your crafting stuff that we got from Walmart? Okay, I just haven't put it on your yet. I haven't. What? Oh, he's not elite though. He's not. Oh shit. I'll get you up. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Okay. I would run. It's not an elite. It is not an elite. That is my corpse. Yeah, no, but that is a nice thing to know, is that he's not elite.
Oh, and there's a ghost viper.
Super Mario Brothers 3 is next, and then Kirby Super Ultra is after that, and Celeste. Mother, I made a mistake. Well, I should have bound at at that one place just past where we were, but what? Mobs teleport? Oh, I don't have my things on here. Soulfire, you literally just mentioned Lorik the Weaponsmith, and he decided to say hello and kill me. I blame you for all of what just happened. You owe me a platinum. Or a mushroom shield. I will forgive you for a mushroom shield. But it has to be polished and clean and glowing brightly. Can't be like faded and the mushrooms are falling off or you've eaten some of them. Alright, I'll be satisfied with high-level frost glyphs. I'll take that as an apology. Who's... They're only 3 gold, right? Didn't someone say they're only 3 gold? Is to get the high... Do you have to do like additional quests though to unlock them? Or do they already sell them there? Oh, that we picked up? Okay. Well, but here's the thing though. Anyone can buy them for you. They're tradable. What? Where are the cultists at? What? Oh, you're at that place. Did they say they were resing you? Did you click yes?
Yeah.
Oh, but you were being attacked. I would get Karen back up because you could probably kill all those cultists with Karen. Well, at full health and full mana. I would not leave the safety of the tunnel until you get full health and full mana. Yeah, I picked up I've already got the Quill quest. Yeah, I picked that up already. Frostberries. 5 gold per stack. Oof. Woof. Oh, Super Mario 64 is later too. The 120 star run. It's only slated for an hour and 50 minutes. What? Oh, you have no bone chips. Yeah, I forgot. I didn't realize there was a stone right there. Learn something new every day. Wood spider. I can res you once I get back there. I just have to get back there. Yeah, are you jumped down, right? Okay, apparently that doesn't work. Okay, so you're on the road? Heading towards Crossroads or heading towards away from Crossroads? Okay, so you're this way. I think this is the druid that tried to res you. Centis. Okay. I got you. As soon as I get back up there. What? Damn what? Oh. Vegicar. Oh. Is that the too tall? Was there a shorter one? I thought that was the short one. Oh, okay. I put so many hours into Super Mario Brothers 3. I don't think I ever beat it, though. I'm just not good at Mario games. I'm really bad at jumping games. Forgot how many resources spawn up here too. Let me get Hex Mage rezzed. Look at people rebuffed. Well, hold on. I'm out of mana. And you're not buffed. You want to throw Hex Mage invite? That's not very nice. Oh! Can I put this on Can I put this on multiple people? No. Cannot. Why is he venturing this far? I require you to stop walking this far. I'm trying to get mana, you jerk. I guess he's still coming this way. I command you to stop. It's okay to not like us. It's okay. Just don't be a dick about it. Stay. Good boy. And he turns around like, are you still there? Takes like 3 steps and then like, are you still there? I don't know. Oh, you have. Okay, I can't put that on you. Because Hex Mage has it on you. Okay. Yep. It's better than the Druid one. Alright, I think I'm good. Spellpunk is walking this way. Hex can get mana once we pull one. I trust that Hex knows how to play a mage. It's walking this way. Alright, he's gonna die much faster now that we have a mage. Out of character? Don't give me bone chips. I don't need bone chips. I just don't need bone chips. I mean, if you hand me bone chips, all I'm going to do is turn around and vendor them. Because I'm pretty sure my alchemist already has a massive shit ton of them. Like, probably more than I would ever need. Just like a lot of other alchemy materials. Okay, remember, there is the named is up in the camp. Careful, there's another spell punk that just got close to that bandit. This every time. They were pants lumber again. Awesome. There we go. That worked. My spell interrupt. Let me get mana first. He seemed like he hit decently hard. But I couldn't tell if it was because we had him and another one, or it was the damage was just coming from him. He used to be a group mob, from what I've been told.
Oh gosh. Gosh.
I'm out of mana. Heal incoming. Heal incoming. Got you. That was scary. I pooped a little. Well, that's that whole side cleared now, I guess. Yeah, that's everything on that side clear. So it's just the name now. I just need mana. We probably don't have a key for it though, yeah? It's true, he might. Alright, we should be able to pull him. I'm not sure. There he is. He did drop a key. Let's go open the chest. A schematic for leatherworking, which is me, and the shitty cloak. It's +1 concealment. Oh, nice. Okay, you got your quest item. Good. I mean, I don't have a cloak, so I'm going to put this one on, but... Concealment doesn't do anything for me. I think the only person that concealment probably does anything for is Rogue. With hide sneak. Mystic's leather jerkin. I wonder what that makes. Probably nothing good at this level. It's a leather working. Mystic jerkin. So it doesn't actually, it's just called Mystic Leather Jerkin, but that doesn't actually show up over here. Oh, and okay, so it's Mystic's Leather Jerkin, an assembly pattern for an Innate's Leather Jerkin. So, Initiate, I should say. So, Initiate's Tattered Leather Jerkin is 14 armor, 5 endurance. Which is, in my opinion, not better than what I have. 'Cause mine has wisdom on it. Pop up at the top. Or no, that's purple sprite. That is not a pop, that is a player. Go away. So I got one of the axes, which is a 9 crit strength. Actually, that's a decent axe. 1 strength, 9 crit. Not bad. $18 crit though. That's way better. Oh, my friend. The one I told to leave? No.
Oh.
Technically, I didn't tell them to leave. I just said go away. Verbally. So unless they're in the stream, and if they are, well, they should already know that I'm a jerk. Yeah, that was a clutch key. I have a lot of keys on my summoner, but I don't know like where the keys go. Like, I think the one that's like a web-covered key, I think, is Mad Run. That makes sense. Hey, no one died. That's what we like to see. Black Rose. Oh, Black Rose is the humans in HC. Oh, more pants. Yes. That's what we want. We want all the clothing and weapons to break apart into little bits. Yeah, I thought High Road's abilities were group based. They're individual based. Like it's a buff that I put on someone. I'm pretty sure that every single name war that has been a part of this GDQ, I'm pretty sure every one of them had an option for trans rights. Every single one. And most of them won, which is awesome. I know Final Fantasy IX, like there was a name war for every character, so and they didn't all have trans rights on every character, but I think one of them did. There is one in the caves. What a great title. What title? My stream title? I never change my stream title. Unless I'm playing a different game. I rarely change I'm really bad at titles. I'm pretty sure I should just change my title to clickbait because I hate clickbait and just nothing has to do with the game or anything. It just literally is the word clickbait. colony are looking for more 28 plus. That must be deep, deep. Ooh, boots. Double up to the right. Yeah, my pet was just like, I was blocked from my pet, so I couldn't get a heal. These feel like they spawn like faster than normal camps. See, I need to get my salvaging up to 30 is where I need to get it. That's the next level of gear, which is the gear that I'm getting right now from mobs. And then the map room gear is 60 from salvaging. And you can get like bars out of it. Like if you do like a armor piece that's metal, or you do a weapon, you have a chance to get like a bar of that metal. So at some point, I'm sure you have a chance to get like an iron bar. Lilu. I like that name. Stitch. That would be a good like a combo in Monsters of Memory where you can name your pet. You get Lilu and Stitch. Yeah, I know. That's why I said Tyrannosaurus Rex. I think she's down there with all the the cripplings. Does she have like a title? Like, yeah, the Bane Hound. Bane Bound. Tyrannosaurus Rex, the Bane Bound. And she dropped the star. Well, my current tunic has intellect, but also has wisdom. Well, you also have to keep in mind, even healers, like, intellect's not bad. Because intellect still gives you spell crit. Just like for my mage, I'll take something that has wisdom on it as long as it has int on it, because it also still gives spell crit. Excuse me. So it's not like a wasted stat. Triceraton. Maximize. Beast Wars. What? Only if it has wisdom on it. Like, I have the hat already. I have the pants, which don't have wisdom on them. I have the gloves, which have wisdom on them. That's from my, yeah, I transferred. I've been collecting druid gear on my summoner. But I only want the ones with wisdom on them. Shoulders have 10 mana. My current shoulders have 1 wisdom. I don't know how that plays as far as mana. Let's find out. Let's science. So 1 wisdom equals 7 mana. Wisdom just gives other stuff, you know. Bringing from the behind. A bottle. Hope it's clean. Ooh, probably not clean. Big English term. I sail with British folks usually at Sea of Thieves on Saturday, so I butcher their language a lot. Oh yeah, so if they're doing all fortresses, that means they can't use the... Isn't there a whistle in this game that you can like utilize and like warp to the end? A flute? Is this the game with the flute? Yeah. And I'm sure there's some skips that they can use. But if they have to do all fortresses, they can't skip a lot of places, I assume. Ugh. Have to keep our eyes on the right there because the durable spawn. Brigand. Spell punk. I'm frozen. Coming around the corner, there he comes. Coming around the corner, there he comes. Walnut tree. Give to Davram. Maybe it was Super Mario Brothers 2. No, 2 was a different style. I feel like this one had the flute. give to Davram. Come on, cast again. God damn it! Had no score in eerie using. Wait, did I? Oh no, I know. Oh, there's a key on this one. Oh, a key, a key, a key. We take those. And unique. I already have one of those I already have one of the necklaces. Oh, can't take that. Cannot take that. She'll be wearing pink pajamas. She'll be wearing pink pajamas. She'll be wearing pink pajamas when she comes. And then she'll have to wash those pink pajamas because she just came. It'd be a mess. Be a goddamn mess. Boop, 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 boop. Die, piggy. Give us some bacon. Bacon. You want to remember the bacon strips commercial? Bacon, 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 bacon! Yeah, it resists on the level 3 storm or swarm really hurts the soul. It does. Where are these two fools going? Are they crossing over? Crossing over to the other side. Xerus has been up for a bit. It is not new that Xerus has been up. Sea Monkey. Charisma help land spells here? No. Charisma is just vendor pricing and reputation in this game. There's actually, from what I've read here, there's no spells that help you land spells back. Well, that's because Necros smell bad. I mean, they're the masters of death. So no one wants to give them. I don't know if they have charisma modifiers or not. I was hoping they would do like old school EverQuest where like Bard and Enchanter were based on charisma, but it doesn't appear that's the case. That was my hope. I don't have any inventory space for it. Sorry. Don't you hate when you're cucumbered? Here, you can trade it to me now. I'm just kind of deleting stuff for things that are important. Being cucumbered sucks. I can make the carry capacity bags on my summoner if you need them. I just don't think I have the materials to make them. I firmly believe that every character needs to have full carry capacity bags. I know they're smaller bags, but they're just too good. I mean, when you think about it, it's 40 additional carry capacity, which is great for not becoming cucumbered. I'm low on mana, so you're gonna be careful because I can't heal right now. I need a sturdy stick, that's what she said. I think you can buy those, can't you? Or is it only bundle of sticks that you can buy? I thought you could buy a sturdy stick. I mean, most adult bookstores sell sturdy sticks that you could buy, so I figure that most, you can find a vendor in this game to buy it for you. Dirty dicks. No one wants dirty dick. I mean, we don't kink shame here. Some people enjoy smelling dirty dick, but no one wants a dirty dick. Fuck. Charisma cloak. God, I would love to get into it. I would love to get into a dungeon. Like earlier, I ran all the way to HC just to have the group. Like as soon as I zone in, like just bounce. And I'm like, what the fuck? Would love to do that, or to do. Yeah, the flute is in this game. I knew it. Or to do goblins or something. It'd be fun. Like these guys are great for the objective that I'm after right now, but I would love to get into a dungeon with this guy and just kind of see how it feels. Holy shit, that was damage. But I also hate forming groups, so that's one of the reasons I'm not trying to do that. I hate putting groups together. I truly do. This is a 2 in it. Start finding shit to throw away. Extra cloak. That's back, right? I have 2. I have concealment, agility, and charisma. Concealment, agility, charisma. As soon as I can find it. Charisma's right here. Yep, you can use it. Okay. Yay, vendor pricing. I don't think it probably doesn't change it by a lot, but you know. I remember the days back in EverQuest where you would put together an entire charisma set of gear just for vendor pricing. It was amazing. It is absolutely amazing. Yep, the plus 20 charisma cups. I need to go pee. I'll be right back.
Pull him.
Bring the bitch in. Oh, a mace. Constitution mace. Nice. It's all getting salvaged, but... You want to try to put a group together for someplace? Because I am not. I don't know how long you're going to be on. I will probably be on for at least another 3 hours, so. HC or goblins or... It doesn't look like there's too many people FG, but... I passed you leader, so you can do what you want. Doesn't look like there's too many people in the level range. AVP's popping, but not like, what level are you? You're level 9. And like, there's 15, 16, 18, like there's not a whole lot. I haven't. I don't even know where that quest is. Can I pick up the item anyways just because it's on the ground? Yeah, I think I have to be on the quest to see it. Because I don't see it. Yeah, I can't see it. Because I'm not on the quest. Yep, it's not there for me. Direlord's a good start. Start of a gob group. Whoop. I'm still. Oh, I was like, I'm still in combat with something, but that's because it's something new. Ooh. Oh. Rod of Thistles. Oh, there's a goblin person looking for more. Wonder what they need. Wonder if they need 3. We basically have a group for them. Oh, 13, 15. Okay, they're deeper then. Unforge. Well, Soulfire is Hex Mage, and we were just. I was up here trying to get stuff for scavenging. I would like to get a Gob group or a HC group, but those have not transpired yet. So, but we're trying to put something together. Or I will say, Hex Mage is trying to put stuff together because I don't like forming groups. I'm kind of anti-forming groups. It is a good butt kick group, I will say that. We are not slackers here. We kick some major ass. Oh, I completely understand, Spectre. I have formed groups, I have raid led, I have guild led, and it's just like I'm at a point in my MMO time where I just want to literally just chill. I know that hampers, but I'm also on all my characters, I have a level of ability to solo, so I'm like, if I don't have a group, I'm not super bummed about it, you know what I mean? Depends on what ride we're talking about. I'm against taking some rides. There was a 11 Ranger looking for group. You saw that? Holy shit. None of that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you can hand it to me. If you wish. Thank you. Oh, something's attacking me. Oh my god, he was attacking me before he even spawned. What a jerk. Slacking mage does not have the damage shield on the tank. Slacking mage. Having the druid put it on. inferior damage shield. What? Don't put it on me. There you go. You can only have it on one person, by the way. I don't know if you know that. The druid can put it on multiple people. The mage can only put it on one. Or the summoner. Yep. Summoner. The summoners is so good. Like, it's super powerful. They can only have it on one person. Druid one is nice. Like, it does what it needs to, but the summoner one is actually super strong. Didn't you say he was a higher level group, though? Like, if he's a higher level group, he's not going to want us. They have 4 people. Okay, well, that puts us out of the equation because... Nope. Cool. That was gonna be fun. Yeah, they could easily find some. Yeah, some people, like, especially old school EverQuest people, not used to an LFG tool. I'm chilled. Act like a hive, protect your queen. No. No. I'm much nicer than that. I just tell people to go away. I don't say buzz off. I'm just like, go away. They're specifically looking for a caster. Like, That's not very descriptive. Like, there are a lot of casters in this game. You are a dickhead. Well, you know. Honestly, it's not hard to be a dickhead. You just have to make sure your head is shaped like a dick and is attached to your neck. Like, it's really not difficult to be a dickhead. It's usually the head shaping that's the problem. That's usually the challenging piece. Because that could involve surgery. Could you imagine if your head was actually shaped like a dick? Like, you know, I wasn't going to say anything, but I completely agree with you. Like, I really wasn't going to say anything. But yeah, I've noticed the same. Like, my summoner has so many keys from different areas, and I don't have any. I can't find any chests. I can't find any of the chesticles to put my testicles on. Don't need arrows. Can't dismantle arrows. How is there no one in our level range that want to do a group? There's a level 9 enchanter, Locas. Don't understand. Just trying to do anything. I'll do HC. I'll do goblins. I don't care. I just want to do a dungeon type thing. Like, I think I have enough items right now to get my salvaging pretty close to where I need to be, so oh, those are cool emotes. I need someone to make me some new emotes. Like, we have so many emote spots, but yeah, it is, but I 100% would rather group with people. We can go there. Like, I will take the efficiency drop to play with people. Excuse me. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Excuse me. Like, this is not bad XP. It's not bad. Once this camp is broken, it's quite easy. It's the breaking that's the challenge. It's not a bad idea. I think it would be cool to have the goblin caves be like a dungeon like HC, to be honest. Yeah, I think one of the big things, either doing something to goblins to buff that, or doing something like, or bring out something that's like mid-range, where HC is basically not your only option, because HC is, I mean, aside from now that I can do Mad Run, my summoner has basically lived in HC from level 10 to level 25 or 24. See, that'll be nice. Oh shit. Yeah, you did. As a wrestling fan, I think I'm going to call that HBK, not BRK. Just saying. It's going to be the HBK. Uh-oh, lag. Oh, God, this is good. Is there a chest that spawned? Did you get waylaid again? Nice. I'm gonna have to go back to town soon. So, a few things. One, until you mentioned something earlier, I didn't honestly know there was a patch. But two, some people are searching for certain items and they just, right? They're just like, oh, someone's selling it, or, oh, I want to sell it. You know, especially not knowing necessarily the rework. Someone might be like, oh, if this thing goes to shit, I could potentially make a lot of money here by selling it high, you know? But yeah, I mean, I don't know if I've bought anything from anyone. The prices for me for a lot of stuff that I want is just it's at a point where I'm like my characters are too poor. Like, I keep all my crafting materials regardless of trade skill. So, like, yeah. If I sold some of that stuff, like, I would make so much. Excuse me. Stop getting waylaid. Oh my god, that actually killed you. You had my shield on you. You had my shield on you. How did you die through my shield? Yeah, but it shouldn't have mattered because you had the shield on you, which means if it did enough damage to break the shield, it should full heal you pretty much. That doesn't make sense. I need manas. I will have to take an AFK here in 15-20 minutes. I have a delivery coming, so I just have to grab it from the door. Actually, this might be a good time to go back to town. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go back to town. And then I can sell, I can salvage and all that stuff. Then my delivery will be here, and then we can figure out what to do next. Excuse me. You guys figure out where we go next. While I salvage and then take care of my delivery. Apparently it's storming outside. It's a gas bat. They're so adorable. The gas bats are so adorable. Oh, I want that. gas bat plushie. Yes. That's what I need. I need jute fiber. I have the maple logs. I just need 20 jute fibers for this quest. Logan, you have found yourself a nice lady, which means physical fitness has dropped off your repertoire, which means you just get to be a gas bat all the time because you don't have to impress anyone anymore. Just saying. I remember there for a couple months, you were like, "Oh man, I'm gonna get skinny and swole and all that stuff," and it's like, "Oh, relationship. Oh no, nope. Too much work. Just give me the ice cream and the cheesy poofs. I don't have to impress shit anymore." See an X-ray of a gas bat? That's actually kind of hilarious, actually. I gotta have an open spot, don't I? Shit. I might need multiple open spots. Nope. We're good now. I'm hoping they're all having a good time over there at the Sot Fest. One of these years I'll make it back. The game's still around. So the bows, I can't... Oh, the bows require 30. I can't salvage that either, okay. Oh, God. Hopefully I have enough things. Oh, am I going to end 1 point short? Oh... Fuck you, game. I am 1 point short. Oh. Jerk face game. I'm not selling those because... Jerk face game. 1 point short of 30. Alright, let's put this stuff away. Clean up this inventory. Actually, don't know. Have I? Okay. So I can't put those things away. This can go away. God, I don't have a lot of... What is this? Tangleroot? I have a lot of Tangleroot actually on my other character. I think that's fine. Boar tusks, I don't. This I have a lot of. Wolfsbane. So I can put that there. Maple logs, I've got plenty of. Scraps of burlap I don't need. That can go away. jute fibers. Do I have jute fibers? Oh, I already have jute fibers somewhere. Or maybe that took a spot that I just cleared up, right? Oh no, I have 12 jute. Okay, so I need this and the logs. So the jute fibers and the logs will be the next thing. I don't want this. Trying to clear up as much of the space as I can. Oh, the fact that I can't, like, crush that stuff really upsets me. I've got plenty of bear blood already. I don't need that. I want to keep a hold of... Oh, no, that's an int item. I'm going to keep a hold of it. Just because I've got a plan on my other character. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom. Let's see here. Use the restroom, and then I should have a delivery here in just a few moments. I'll be right back. Okay. Apologies for that delay. Where are we heading? My dad was the one who was delivering stuff, so he wanted to chat a little bit. Where are we going? This looks like a pretty stacked group, not gonna lie. Heading towards Dimmoth, okay. Yeah, I need to get my 20 jupe, but I will put that together myself. So what's the camp that we're doing? Double monk shaman. Death camp. Sorry. My name is not Donald Trump. I don't deport people to third world death camps. My bad. If that's what you were looking forward to. Red Jacks, okay. I don't think I've ever done that here. That's not the death camp I'm referring to, Logan. Though I have my own hatred, thoughts. Hold on. Okay. I was like, was that the door? Sure enough, it was the door. So I was about to finish my my statement there. I have my own thoughts about Alligator Alcatraz, but I will try not to get into them. It's an evil place. It's an evil idea. It was stupid to build. In general, the entire concept of what they're doing there is illegal and against the Constitution. And they're selling fucking merch. Nah, LA and San Fran, to my knowledge, don't have any concentration camps yet. But with the latest big, beautiful bill, it's coming. All right, where I don't even know where the fuck I'm going. Head to the bees and the skeletons. I don't know where that is. Must be this way. No, the death camps I'm referring to are like the death camps that they're sending people to in El Salvador, and there's one over in sub-Saharan Africa, I believe. I don't remember what country it is though. They almost got stopped. There's a whole military plane that landed in Ireland, and Ireland is 100% anti-human trafficking, anti what the Trump administration is doing, and people utilize some pretty good technology that's out there in open source to find this plane and identify it to Irish authorities, and almost got the plane stopped, but it didn't get stopped. But it was heading to the one in Africa. I'm curious. I know we're getting into political talk, but I'm curious what is going to happen now that the international court, which again has no real power, but the UN International Court has stated that, has got an official on the record statement from El Salvador that says the people that they are currently detaining in their Socot death camp, they don't call it a death camp, but that's what it is, are still under the, legally, based on a document they signed, still legally under the jurisdiction of the United States. So unless the United States government recalls the people, they can't ship them out based on the agreement that they signed. Well, the Trump administration has came out and stated that those people are in El Salvador's custody, and they can't bring them back because they're in El Salvador's custody. So literally on the record, El Salvador threw the Trump administration under the bus. So it is now back in United States courts to see what they're going to do. But as we've seen, precedent has kind of been set that Trump doesn't give a shit about what the Supreme Court says because they don't have any real power of enforcing anything that they do. Well, they could call in the U.S. Marshals, but that gets a little sticky because it's like, do you bring in the U.S. Marshals against the sitting president, which then could lead to a confrontation between the Secret Service and U.S. Marshals, and it gets really sticky. It's a shitty situation, no matter how you cut it. However, it's a very, if you like politics and you like history, like, we are going to see some crazy shit happen over the next 3.5 years. It's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be nice, but it's going to be interesting for those people who are interested in politics and stuff. Okay, it's above. I don't even know. Okay, I'm going to figure this out. Okay, Drixie is trying to climb there. Is there a way to get to it out here? I'm going to bind at the city. In town can wrap around. So it's that area up there, I believe. Did Drixie make it up? Oh my god. Oh god, this is gonna be close. Nope. I don't have the endurance to make it. Let me try it this way. I mean, I'm. Oh my god. That was literally so close. I went exhausted as I reached the grab. Oh, what is that thing? Oh, it's a pet. Okay. Okay. Or not a pet. It's a... I thought it was a pet. It's not a pet. These things drop pouches like crazy, huh? I'm thinking we should do the G'day. It feels smarter. I am glad I know. You guys really don't know where the G'day camp is here? Are there a few? I only know of one. Also, Ella on the way out of town gives a quest for the G'day camp, or the G'day, so grab the quest if you don't already have it. Go backside. Calamar. Yeah, this should be better XP. Yeah, I can actually see the bar moving, like, decently. And there's quite a few merbs here too. Yeah, then I just keep running down there and pulling more. Yep. Thief coming up. I was gonna say she just leveled at our last thing. Oh, I don't know if you're still here, Logan, but I know we were talking the other like a month or so ago. I just got a notification this week, actually on payday, so it worked out well. That the pirate game that I'm blanking right now is on. It was on sale, so I bought it. So I now have a copy of the pirate game. Why didn't that make noise? It's supposed to make noise. I've had the worst luck with that plugin. I need to look at it. Yeah, it like keeps logging me out. Yeah, Skull and Bones. Thank you, Jesus.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
There we go. I wish you would stay logged in. Sometimes it doesn't log in. But yeah, I know we were talking about that a while back. But yeah, it was on sale, so it was like $12 for like the top edition. So I'm just like, okay, it's payday, so I bought it. So I have it now. Well, I know you mentioned that you wanted someone to play with last time we had chatted, and I said I was interested in playing it, but I just hadn't got it yet. So I have it now. So we will have to schedule some time, and like make it like a reoccurring thing or something. I know you've obviously got a lot going on, but I'm sure we can find time in both of our crazy schedules to play a little bit every so often or once a week or whatever. Yes, it will be orgasmic. I mean, it could only be more orgasmic if I took my shirt off, and then it would be extra orgasmic. But yes. You don't need damage shield. You shouldn't be taking damage, you twerp. You don't even have damage shield on the tank, and you're yelling at me about damage shield? The tank, it doesn't even have a damage. Oh, there it is. There it is, getting called out. Oh, did we just get shaman? Did we just get run by shaman buffs? I didn't even notice. But yes, whoever it was, you made me aroused. Thank you. I don't get that type of rise very often. Unless Captain and Logan and I are in the same room at the same time. Then there's a lot of rising. But that's for private time. Which stop the trapping? Yep, we gotta kill. Oh, that's for the other group. I guess I forgot it's not for these guys. My left nipple. That's their name. My left nipple. That's the sound it makes. Ten is aggro stance. What? Oh, for the Dire Lord. I'll be honest with you. On my Dire Lord, who's like 15, 16, I rarely use aggro stance. I use the other one. It's so easy to keep aggro on a Dire Lord. Yeah, it's so easy to keep aggro on a Dire Lord. If you open on incoming with the your like free cast, every time you strike you gain man. If you open with that and then your dot, like you won't lose aggro. Like you will not lose aggro. The issue I've seen with most Dire Lords is they don't open with their aggro ability. They open with the dot, and they should open with aggro ability into dot. There's another one? I don't know. There's another one? I won't stop and loot. That orc's going to attack. I'm a creature of habit, so like literally the only Godai camp that I know is that one back there because like that's the only one I go to. I love the look of monk gear. I wish it looked more like the monk guildmasters in Thronefast, but goddamn, I like the look of monk gear. It's just such a nice overall character look. Jesus. These things just melt. Don't worry, you work on that feign death skill all you want. It's not going to get any better. I mean, the number will go up, but it'll still be as ineffective as ever. My monk is 17 with a max skill. It doesn't get better. Like, if I can't feign death off blue mobs, like, if I get 13 fails in a row against blue mobs, it doesn't work. Yeah, I mean, it does go up outside of combat, but I'm just saying the overall success rate in my experience does not change. I really want them to, like, fix that. Like, I really want them to make feign death. When you're max skill, it should work. It is. It is. I 100% have. It does. It does work out of combat. Click the button. Yeah, it works. You don't. I don't believe you get the success fail message if mobs aren't on you. But if you basically, if you, like, I think if you feign death out of combat and you con a mob that's usually ready to attack, it won't say ready to attack or whatever the verbiage is. But I don't think you get the success fail if you don't have aggro. One will get you killed. Like, I think there should be some sort of, like, there should be a fail rate, right? Like, even in EverQuest that had feign death from a monk was basically guaranteed. Like, there was still a chance for a fail, but I got 13 in a row, and it's like, one could kill you, but again, it's like, it's a critical skill for them. Like no other class gets feign death as a skill. So, like, that should be a really powerful premier. I mean, it's critical for their kit. They're the puller. It's critical for their kit. It's very much trash. It's, to be honest, it's actually the reason I stopped playing my monk. Like, I enjoy the play, the rotation, I enjoy the play loop of the monk, but I was like, I'm so tired of dying because Feign Death fucks up. It's like I can't effectively pull when Feign Death is fucking up that much, and it just wasn't enjoyable. That's why my monk stopped leveling at 17 like well over a month ago, or whatever it was. And I don't think they need to like, I don't think they need to retro, like, I don't think they need to like drastically fix Feign Death. I think all that it needs is it needs to, if you are max level and you are Feign Deathing against a mob that is the same level or less level than you, it needs to have a like a 90+%. If you're max level Feign Death, it needs to have like a 90+% success rate. If you're pulling mobs that are yellow or higher, bring that down a little bit, maybe like 75 70% success rate again if you're max skill. If it's red, it should be like 50, like less than 50-50 if it's a red mob. Well, so here's the thing. Feign Death on spells, that's all. Even in EverQuest, that was a challenge, because if they've already started casting the spell and you Feign Death, the mob sees that you take damage, which means they know you're not dead. So like, and the way the mobs cast in this game, I mean, if they have mana, they're casting back to back to back to back to back. So spell casting in Feign Death may need to be looked at a lot more than melee Feign Death. But yeah, like if they're already in the middle of a spell cast and they see you cast or they see you take damage, like it'll 100% break it. That's interesting. I mean, that's cool. I didn't realize that was a thing, but that's cool. If you Feign Death with a dot on, you have to wait till it wears off. Okay. Wait, hold on. I started running away. Back to the first camp. You guys have not left. Okay. We did not go back to the first camp. This is not the first camp. Y'all are drunk. This is not the first camp. Y'all drunk. Yeah, I can see that one. Like if you have a heal over time on you and you Feign Death, I could definitely see the aggro going to the healer. Again, it's like it's like D&D rules, right? So the mob basically has a perception check, and it's looking to see what happens. And if it sees something, it might not work. I know it's not that cut and dry, but that's kind of the thought process there. Uh, uh, what in the fuck was that? I like jumped and it was like a freaking basketball going into a hoop. I did. I found a fucking hole in the world. Yeah, if I remember, I mean, anyone can clip it and get the link and send it, but if I remember, I'll clip it. Anyone can clip it and get the link. Or at least anyone can clip it. All right, let's see if I could do this again, only this time not fall through the world. Okay, we're staying off the road. I'm going to come up here. There's a pit. Where are the outlaw spawns? The one, did we just kill an outlaw? No, we just killed a brawler. Oh, okay, I see the outlaw. Ring of the Invest... All these quests. I don't even know what these quests are. I've never heard of them. Yeah, this is much better experience than the undead. Way better. Ring quest is super frustrating. Oh, the undead was only the project for us three? Well, I could see the undead being okay for three of us. Next one might ding me. Might take two. I feel like there's a quest for the Gadai insignias, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, shit. Mobs are right here. $32 slot bank boxes, 15 gold each. Jesus. Do 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 ding ding. Someone just dinged. Oh, that's a big ore deposit over there. Oh, this could be a lot. I don't think either monk probably needs those. Although, I guess Drixie may want to use them because she's currently right now using a quarterstaff, and I don't believe the quarterstaffs are as good as fist smacky. Fist sticky. And freaking sea monkeys just flexing. I want this ore. The big old ore. She thick. She thick. Oh, nice. What is this? Turquoise. Okay. Alright, we should all be rebuffed now. Okay. I don't need too many of those, but oh, our tank is now up a level. I can taste HC coming soon. Taste it. No more of this open world stuff. We'll be in dungeon. We're literally just getting spawned on right now. Alright, so does that make everyone 10? 10, 10, 10. Oh. Does that mean we're going to HC or we're going to stay here? These are pretty good. I feel like HC is better, but these are pretty good. I think the only reason I'm saying HC is better is because I won't have to move. I can literally like just sit in one spot, never have to move in HC. The life of a true EverQuest healer. Don't make my ass have to move. Oh God. This isn't good. This isn't good. This was a bad pull. Like, real bad pull. Oh, shit. Oh, not good. Well, I grabbed the loot, so the loot up from that guy is on my corpse. It was the staff. Was it the staff of them all? Yeah, let's corpse summon and go to HC. I need to pee too. Wait, can someone summon my corpse? Hex Mage! Summon my corpse. Do you have that yet? God damn you. Well, how we okay, we gotta get our bodies back. Oh, it didn't get me. They didn't get me. They left me out of that summoning. Who is it? It would be Varti. Or Moose XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX Yeah, he's... Oh, yes. Cool. And that's why Rumpel does not stay around stones for very long. Oh, that's a really good earring. Studded fishhook. 2 wisdom minus 10% mana cost on nature spells. It's pretty sexy. I'm pretty sure I don't have the ability to do any of... Oh, I do have that one. Which should put me at 30, which means now I should be able to do... Oh, I need a better tool? Oh, shit. Alright, running to HC. Once I get to HC, I will pee. My dinner should be on the way here soon in about, what, 20 minutes or so? So this, where's the... So I need a better salvaging tool. I wonder where I get the better salvaging tool. Because I can now do level 30 salvages. Can you just buy the new the higher up salvaging tool? Is that just something you can buy? And if so, what vendor sells them? Oh god, the bolt's up. I'm glad I'm avoiding the bolt. Or does bolt... Wait. Does bolt drop a salvaging tool? Is that what... Oh god, plague beetle. Okay, so let's see here. Shalazam. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Hopefully my food will be here. I'm inside HC. Come on, food. Oh, he's still like 14 minutes away. Never mind.
I'm hungry.
Shere Khan. Oh no, we lost Sea Monkey. watching my driver arrive soon with my food. Come on. You can speed. It's fine. I give you permission. Dun dun dun. HC it is. He must have another delivery. I would rather the safety of the enchanter, to be honest, and the mana regen. But I don't mind either way. Whatever they would like to play. HC's not horrible. Enchanter's not here. Wait, we have a monk. Why isn't the monk pulling? Why is the mage pulling? Tell Dixie to pull. Get her in, get her. There she goes. There she goes. She's going. She's going. Oh, she's pulling back. Okay, she got it. She did the thing. Nice. It's clean. Food, 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 food. If you are really hungry. I wish the journal, I like the journal concept. I just wish it would give you maybe like hints of places you could go for quests. I think that would be kind of a cool system. Of, hey, you should check out this particular area. Like, don't tell who exactly to go talk to or anything like that, but just like, hey, maybe check out this area. He's just down the street! I don't like him turning this way. That ravage is gonna happen. God! If you like to waltz with potatoes up and down the produce aisle. Have we got a show for you? Vegetarian. Ravage. He's on the road. How is it still 5 minutes? Like, he should be like 1 minute out. Unless he has another stop before me. Is it mezzed? Did he get it mezzed? Gotta grab my food. Be right back. We should be good. Okay. I now have food. Which is good. Do I still have... Oh, I don't have my buff on her. Get that on her. Wait. She's out there. There we go. Headphones back on. Wait, we're moving? Why are we moving? Snagging mushrooms. Little goblin. This guy's gonna get pissed at me. Oh, dinner good. Oh God. And this is why I suggested we keep the enchanter. Oh, nice crit. All right, which one is she going after? This one. I hate scorched fog. Yeah, Alexander was badass. Ah! I was telling them dad jokes. I can resist every time. I've never been up to the attic. Well, no, I take that back. I've been up there, the entrance of it. I've never been in it. At least I think it was the attic. It's the highest point I've ever been to in here. Oh. I don't care if they've got roots and shit. There's no way it's as bad as Mad Run. Mad Run is like absolute just awful. Sorry, I'm not talking that much. I'm stuffing my face. Excuse me. You're also welcome. Oh, no. I will probably head out in probably like 30 minutes, I think, because I've been here for like 8 hours. 30 minutes will put me close to 9 hours. I need a break, and I need to get some shit done, so. I honestly didn't realize how long I'd been on today. So I just looked at the clock, I'm like, holy shit. Time flies when you're having fun. I'll work on a replacement, though. Yeah. Gimme. I have enough shrooms. Oh, so that green area actually does hurt you. It does hurt you after a while. Interesting. I feel like there were some blade caps over here. Nope. Oh, that was a good dinner. That was yummy in my tummy. Delicious. Yummy. I have food in my tummy. That doesn't help me at all. You call yourself a wiki? Ow. No. You spelled it wrong. Look, you got like 2 new followers for that person, whoever that is. The misspelled word. You just look at that. You just gave followers away. You just gave followers away. Look at that. That's okay. I never self-promote in video games anyway, so send them somewhere else. Oh, look. Look, the people are smarter than you, Soulfire. They're like, there's no such name on Twitch. Maybe it's this idiot. Oh, look. I recognize myself in that group. It is this idiot. Welcome, new people, to the crude world of me. I am an idiot. I'm awful at video games. I'm loud. But we have a good time. And we've got some good royalty-free music that we play. If you like rock and roll. Who just leveled? I want to level. Call you 11? Man, you have so many names. All your characters start with Hex. Your Twitch chat name is Soulfire. And now you want to be called 11? I can't remember this. I'm an idiot. I cannot remember all this shit. Making a delivery. Three incoming. Oh god. Oh god. Where's the enchanter? Enchanter, save me. If we're going to die, I sacrificed the enchanter first. We will remember you. We will not erect anything for you, but we will defile your corpse in the worst imaginable ways for our pleasure and enjoyment. I shall give your corpse to the necromancers and request them not raise you from the dead. Now that I'm done filling my face. You can now be scarred by seeing my face. Why does our enchanter have to be so good? Our enchanter is so good that the enchanter won't die. There's only one thing more fun than killing enchanters, and that's killing rangers in EverQuest. That's the only thing more fun than killing enchanters. I had a box ranger in EverQuest. I had a lot of fun playing him, especially when Planes of Power came out and I had Endless Quiver. But I still could never in my life get away from, hey, we need someone to take a death touch. I would never volunteer, but I always had to take it. I was like, but I can do damage. I've got headshot and crit and Endless Quiver. Get in there, Ranger. Rampage tanks. Yeah, that too. It's basically like, look at all these cool AAs that I've grinded to make me do damage. Die. Just what we need in this raid, what we need in this group is for you to die. But damage, die. We will kill the mob, you just die. So, it depends, right? So, here's... That's a very bad question to ask me, and I'll tell you why it's a bad question to ask me. I did not enjoy EverQuest 2. Now, to be fair to EverQuest 2, I only played it the first couple months it released. So there's probably a good chance that they've made changes to it, but I did not like EverQuest 2. So, if it was my decision, I would play Pantheon. The other advantage of playing Pantheon, again, it's not a finished game, it's in early access, so keep that in mind. The other advantage of playing Pantheon is there's no monthly subscription as of right now. So you buy the game, you don't have to pay monthly. Where EverQuest 2, you still have to pay monthly. You still have to get the Daybreak Games Pass. But I did not enjoy EverQuest 2. That's not to say it's not a good game. That's not to say that there's a lot of people who enjoy it. But I did not enjoy EverQuest 2. It was their attempt, in my opinion, to compete with World of Warcraft, and you couldn't. So it had some of those classic EverQuest themes that I liked, but it also brought in their attempt at having World of Warcraft stuff in there, and I didn't like that mix. So if you can get around the fact that EverQuest 2 is a finished game and Pantheon is an unfinished game, I suggest Pantheon. But it's completely up to your playstyle, right? Because Pantheon is obviously, I would say, leaning more closely to EverQuest than EverQuest 2. I think EverQuest 2 has a much better crafting system than most. Geez, I haven't played a MMO since like Star Wars Galaxies that has a such a good crafting system. New World had a great crafting system. I really liked New World. I am not a fan of the combat style of New World, but that's just me. I didn't love the combat system of New World. But again, that's me as a player. That's not to poo-poo on the combat system of New World, because it's a great combat system. It's just not my style of combat system. But the trade skill system they had was great. I prefer a trade skill system like Pantheon's. But EverQuest 2 had a great crafting system. Really cool crafting system. The only one I think I liked better than EverQuest 2 was Star Wars Galaxies when it was first came out. Just because you could set up, literally you could set up factories to like harvest your shit. And then you would have to go to your different like, your mines and your factories to get the stuff. And then you would take it to your crafting, It was just a really cool system. I played New World for a very long time. I played New World up through when they added the big group and raid content. I thoroughly enjoyed the game, especially when they relaunched it this year or the end of last year, from what it was originally when it was just New World and now it's New World Eternum. They did a lot of work to clean that to clean that game up. And it's a much better game and a much better place. It's just the combat system, I didn't dig it. I could tank really well in that game, but for PvP and stuff like the outpost rush, no one ever wanted to tank. I did pretty good at healing in that game, pretty good, but it was still all skill based mostly in healing. Aim and it's skill based, but it's definitely an innovative game. I personally, if I had a choice between playing WoW, which I'm not ever planning on going back to, or New World, I'd go back to New World in a heartbeat. Less sweat stains over there. Yeah, like as I say, I'm an idiot and I'm horrible at video games. So like my bread and butter video games are like the old school EverQuest, RuneScape, Ultima Online. You target the thing, you don't have to aim, you don't have to worry about rotations, like you don't have to worry about DPS meters and all that bullshit. I have the shoulders. That's why they were left on the corpse. Yeah, I wish I knew how many hours I had in the game. I kickstarted the game, so I don't have it on Steam. I guess I could sync it to Steam, but I don't know how many hours I have in it. But I have quite a few. I don't have 1,100. I don't know what EverQuest 2's current population is either. Obviously, Pantheon, unfortunately, doesn't have a high population. Stormona, which is the server that I play on, Soulfire plays on, many of the people who watch play on. It's the most populated server, most healthy server. I think Visionary Realms can do some things to improve that, but we'll see what they do. But Stormona has a great population. There's a good chunk of the population that's in like the 20s, 30s, 40s, getting to that mid to high-end gameplay. So sometimes when you're low, it's hard to find a group, but why are people dying? God. Yeah. Hit me again. Well, see, I'm not going to disagree with that statement. I'm not going to disagree with that statement. I think Pantheon would be a better game if Brad hadn't passed away. I do feel that. It was I cried when I heard those news, like, because I had actually spoken to Brad, like, I didn't know Brad, like, personally. I didn't, I didn't, like, he wasn't on my speed dial, or, I couldn't text him. But back when I was playing EverQuest hard and Pantheon started, and I was doing some content for EQ and stuff, I had the opportunity to speak with Brad, and he was just a outstanding human. He cared about the fans. He knew people loved EverQuest, which was the game he made. And he wanted Pantheon to be that style of community game again. And I think they've done a pretty good job of that, but when you literally have the brain, right? When you literally have the brain behind the game pass away, like, there's a certain amount of where that game was going that does disappear. So I'm anxious to see where they're going. I think they're doing a relatively good job. Oh shit. F1, help me, save me, make me live. I think overall they're doing a really good job. Like, they've released a couple good content patches. They have a big content patch coming on Wednesday. But I think there is some truth to, Pantheon kind of took a downward turn when Brad passed. I cried. God, I cried. I was like, like, EverQuest is always and probably will always be my favorite game of all time. The friends that I made, the fun that I had, I honestly feel like it is, it will always go down as my favorite game. Truly. But I will still say, between EverQuest 2 and this, again, basing it off of my first time playing EverQuest 2 when it first came out, I would play this. It's just me. Until Monsters in Memory comes out, and then I'd play Monsters in Memory. No one understands how excited I am for Monsters in Memory early access. What level is he? Level 21 cleric. What an overachiever. What a fucking overachiever. I can't even cast my skin buff anymore because of this damn cleric. I feel so insignificant. My clothes don't fit. If you don't know that reference, I'm too old. Alright, I've decided that I'm staying until I level. I've got 2.5 bubbles, and then I will call it quits for the day. We'll be well over 9 hours, but that's fine. That's fine. I'll just suffer later. It's not like I have a partner that's going to yell at me. Kill the rats. Oh, wait. I need to invite you back in. Where the fuck are you? Don't make me leader. Never make me leader. It's a bad idea for your well-being. They were dead. Look, I don't want to hear your excuses. Wait, we're not running. Why are we running? The enchanter's alive. Why are we running? The enchanter's alive. What? Why are you running? Don't be cowards. Y'all wipe once and now you're all chicken shit. Y'all just need a little druid in you. We stay until the last tree is saved. We are the druids. We speak for the trees. Don't run away. Trust your team. Look at that. I was never concerned because the enchanter was still alive. Now, if at some point we killed the enchanter there, then I would run. But we didn't. The enchanter stayed strong. The enchanter survived. That was our Independence Day. If you don't get that reference, I'm too old. So, there's a local bar that does trivia on, I think Thursday nights, and sometimes I go, and they did this, the trivia this last week had, excuse me, it had movie quotes, and like they were movies that I've heard of all the movies. I've just not watched them all. But like they had quotes in there for some of my favorite movies, which is like Austin Powers. And they were the most obscure movies quotes I had ever heard. Like I can almost, if I were to watch Austin Powers, I could almost quote the movie from top to bottom. But like some of the quotes that they were asking about, like fill in the I was like, oh fuck. Lost. I was so upset with myself. Alright, 2 more bubs. 2 more bubs till my break. Once I get to like 1 bub left or a half a bub, depending on the people standing around here, I will start finding a replacement. Why is my puppy all like, look like he was burnt? Bum bum ba bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Buddha cast. Galadriel. I don't believe Galadriel was a shaman, but I respect the name. Okay, so it looks like we got a countdown of 15 minutes. That's fine. I won't level in 15 minutes. But it was a good day. And we'll be over 9 hours of fucking streaming today. My ass hurts. And not from anything good. Like Spanx. I thought I just heard someone die again. I was going to lose my shit. You got your stand-up desk? Yeah, I don't have a stand-up desk. I thought about getting one when I built this office, but I'm like, you know what? Thought about asking for a standing desk at work, but I just got them to buy me a pretty expensive chair because of my back issues. as we turn over that 9-hour stream today, I want to thank those folks who have been here, who have hung out, who've chatted or have lurked. Thank you to our new follows. We have D Zerg. I like dessert. Vuma 76. Kurgan Gray. And David Bronzebeard. Thank you very much for those follows today. Much appreciated. If you're lurking in the darkness and you enjoy MMO content, specifically old school MMO content, such as the new school game Pantheon or Monsters of Memory provide you, do hit that follow button. I do stream usually between 4 and 5 times a week. During the weekdays, they're shorter streams, like 3 hours because I got to work and shit. Weekends, usually longer streams, 5 to 10 hours depending on the day. So please do hit that follow button. And for those of you who prefer and watch over on the YouTubes, like, subscribe, whatever those fucking buttons are over there. And comments. I don't read comments, but you can comment anyways and make yourself feel good. Most people just yell and make fun of me, which is fine. I don't read them, so there you go. I just know it's supposed to do something for the algorithm, so when I watch YouTube videos and people are like, subscribe, and ring that little bell, I figured that you're supposed to say that, so, but I'm kind of a truth person, so I'm like, yeah, you can like, you can subscribe, you can ring the bell, you can comment, but I don't read comments, so there's that. I also have a podcast. If you enjoy the Sea of Thieves, if you've never heard of the game, well, you probably won't enjoy the podcast because you won't have any fucking clue what we're talking about. Pirate Talk Radio on all your podcasting apps and on YouTube. I also have a blog / Substack that you can check out that I try to write something once a week if you enjoy the whole reading blog or vlogs or blogs or whatever they're called nowadays. You can check out davram.substack.com. It's a variety of stuff from me talking about video games to me telling personal stories about myself and overcoming things and political things, and it's all over the place. It's just kind of my place to write whatever the fuck I want. So if you want to read whatever the fuck I want, then go check that out. But I appreciate everyone hanging out today. The lurking, the talking, everything. Appreciate it very much. We have to be getting close to the final countdown here, don't we? It's the final countdown. Natalio, she has got to leave, so we're breaking the groove. Up. Well, which one are we on? Okay. It's another one. Another one. Oh, is this 3 Ravagers again? No, only 2. Wait, I don't think I recast that on her. I didn't. I gotta remember I have a pet buff that I have to cast. I could take a nap, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna. Well, I don't think so. If your soul can't take 3 resists in a row, you're going to be an upsetty spaghetti summoner player because, yeah, it'll happen. The worst thing is when you get like resisted and then you get like a partial resist, so it's like shitty. We're gonna end this, and I'm gonna be so close to my level. I should probably just finish it on like bandits or something. So damn close. Yeah, I'll go finish it up on bandits. Whose corpse is this? Keen tank. Kaboop. Alright, I am going to finish this level. I keep putting off logging off because I enjoy playing this game. I just know I've got other things that I got to accomplish before I go to bed, and I go to bed in just a couple hours, so. I mean, why am I still... Yeah, I enjoy AVP a lot. I mean, it's so huge. It's so diverse. You've got so many things. There's so many things that you can get into in AVP. Do. Ooh, large apple tree. Don't mind if I do. Apple. You, sir. I do want to know what my pet enhances on me. Let's see. Enhances blah 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 blah. Like, I'm curious what that means. Like, what exactly is being enhanced? I mean, I can tell you what I would like to be enhanced. Giggity. Giggity giggity gill. Oh, there's potassium in here. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh, hell. I didn't want to. There's the level. Ding, 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 ding-a-ling, ding, ding. Yay. Don't run away, you cunt. Thank you. The potassium. I'm allergic to potassium. Fuck off. In the words of Ailstorm, you're all cunts, so fuck you all. We've made some good progress today. Well, we were already in level 9. I think we were halfway through level 9. We made it all the way to level 12. Hell yeah. I think tomorrow we might be playing this summer. It depends if Lemon gets up and wants to play tomorrow. Like, at a decent hour. Not halfway through the afternoon. Fogra. Duck liver. Wait, no. Is foie gras? No. Yeah, foie gras is duck liver, I think. Duck fat, duck liver, I think. Oh. Okay, do I have what he needed? Jute fiber, right? What was his quest? Jute fiber 20, maple logs 20. Okay. Lag. Okay. So what shit are we saving? Carrots we're saving, rat meat we're saving. I've got plenty of weed. The rat meat in there. Oh. All right. Apple. Okay, so I need 20 of this. And apples. I need 15 apples. Oh, come on. I've got more than this, right? Or no, it's jute fibers. What the fuck am I thinking? 20 jute fibers. There we go. All right, let's go turn this quest in. Because we got to go all the way back to Thronefest. Or we got to go back to Avelia. I can't wait till I get my gate to AVP so I don't have to worry. I can stay bound wherever the fuck I want. Evil step. It's the evil step. Oh man. Oh wait, I need to go to Crossroads. One of each gem. Okay. 12 salt bag. Not weight reduction though. I don't know if I have one of each gem. I think between my characters I have one of each gem. I think I might be missing Spinel in this character. We're Harlem. Oglethar. That's a fun little thing he does right there. That's funny. Calamar. Calamar, your pet is really far away. Calamar, your pet is betraying you. You may want to get that fixed. Okay. All right, now where are the scavenging? I don't know where the scavenging tools or the salvaging tools are. See here, these are tools, but these are your normal tools. I don't remember where you get the original salvaging tool. I'm pretty sure when you just talk to the dude, he gives it to you, right? Maybe it's something you have to find. It's like a better tool to salvage that bastard sword is required. Okay. Maybe it's from the treasure map guy? Ah! Cool. So I'm just going to sell that stuff then. I'm not going to hold on to that stuff till level fucking 60. Because I can take it up to 36 right now. Okay, so let's move these in here. So I'm pretty sure the thing that I'm missing is the spinel. Take a quick peek after we deposit this. Oh, and the berries. Zircon and Spinel. Okay. All right. Well, that's going to do it for me for today. Thank you again, everyone, for hanging out. Thank you for the new follows and support. Like I said, if you haven't done so already, please hit that follow button, subscribe, whatever the buttons are in the platform that you're watching. I will be back sometime tomorrow. Take care of yourselves and each other, and I will see you tomorrow. If you're not able to tune in, have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you next time.